It said you're out of storage. Should delete some of these old ones, maybe?
Yeah, delete the old ones.
Okay. Okay, deleted a few of them.
All right. That do the trick?
I think so. Says we're live.
Excellent. Cool. Well, gentlemen, sorry we're a little late. Hemi and I got to talking. We forgot to hit the go live button. So, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry, guys. Welcome to
My
the
bad.
road. We're going to go get our truck washed out. Then we're going to go and just sort of hang out. Um, going to go to a Love's here in Denver somewhere that has parking spot because I don't have to pick up until fucking 5 o'clock this evening. I'm going to try to go a little early, but not this early. I can see them having half a shift early, just to make sure their shit's done before I show up. But there's no way at, 9:30 in the morning they're going to have my fucking shit ready. Into the realm of that shit ain't going to happen.
What time do your friends join up for D&D? In like
Well,
two
it'll
hours?
be, yeah, in about 2 hours. Yeah.
Okay. You starting new campaign now, aren't you?
We are starting a new campaign.
Rusty gonna join? Or did
I,
he not commit?
he's never given me a commitment. He's
Yeah.
welcome to join, but if he doesn't, he doesn't. He's awfully busy with his real life commitments. So, that's completely understandable. Have you posted a link? Hemi?
I'm posting.
Cool. Oh, cool. You're chatting as me.
Yeah, yeah. I thanked Ape for a lovely evening.
Yeah, Ape and I ate Thai, excuse me, yeah, Thai food, and then we went and had ice cream.
Oh, it was a real date with ice cream and all.
Everything.
Did you get one ice cream, two spoons?
No, but we saw a future hamsterite.
Oh, what is a future hamsterite?
About a 17-year-old redhead working at Baskin Robbins. But another year or so will be prime hamster bait. She's a hamster baiter.
He he has an affinity for those redheads.
Yes, he does.
I got to go rescue my van.
Okay.
I went to the coffee shop this morning to get a coffee. I
Yeah.
came back out and it wouldn't start.
Oh no.
So I had to hoof it home. Now I'm going to go and see if I can get it started.
Was it
I
the
don't know if
tugging,
that wire.
the banging, or the blowing?
No, it won't even crank. It's like the starter. Um, Last time the wire to the solenoid had popped off, like
Ah,
the control wire.
right.
So if it's done that again, I'm gonna solder it on or something. I don't know. Fix it once and fucking for all.
That's a good idea.
Hey,
Hey, look at
I
that.
bought him an ice cream Hemi and he didn't even put out.
You got catfished.
Yeah, yeah, by a
Well,
300-pound catfish.
yeah. Well, if you had tried to violate my airtight integrity, it would have blown your whatever digit that was off.
Well, after the
Or at
meal
least
you
caught
ate last,
fire.
after the meal you ate last night, I don't think anybody wants to be around any airtight orifices of yours.
That's a
What are you
wise
working on
decision.
today?
I am working on a
A Kubota.
Caterpillar forklift.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I
A
was gonna say
caterpillar.
Kubota too.
Yeah, it's
He's like
right there.
oh, cat.
Yeah, old covered wagon. Hey Hemi, I smoked a coyote last night in my pickup about 10 miles from my town on the way
Oh
home last night.
shit.
Yeah.
Did it do any damage to the truck?
I center punched him at 71 miles an hour right on the license plate mount.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he ran out at full speed. I had brights on, clear night, nobody in front of me, nobody coming at me. And he came out of the right ditch at a full run. And I saw him when he was about, well, whatever you could see over the top of the hood. He was probably 6 feet in front of me when I saw him, and I just knew it was a coyote. I saw color and then center punched him. And I didn't go
Goodbye,
over him.
cruel world.
Yeah,
Did you hear him? Did you hear him yip?
didn't hear a word. he just went thump and
Oh,
was gone.
that's right. The coyote didn't talk. He always held up a sign, said like "oh shit" or something like that, right?
Yeah, it said he's going to need some Acme bandages. So I looked at that. I stopped and looked, and the license plate frame, the mounting bracketry is plastic, and it's kind of like a piece affixed to the metal bumper, and it kind of tweaked one side a little bit, smashed my license plate. My license plate looked like you took a ball peen hammer to it and beat on it. But yeah, he never went under the wheels, and I didn't even touch the brakes. It was that fast. I hit a deer like that one time. He came flying out of a ditch
He probably
and
took
put
his
his face
head
put
clean
put his
off, man.
Well, I looked at it this morning. I checked it, and I found two hairs, one in the license plate frame and one towards the passenger side, which would have been where his tail and his ass end probably would have hit. But I think I hit him dead center in the shoulders, front shoulders on the plate. You couldn't have hit him more square. It was just perfect. And he didn't take out the front spoiler or the air dam or anything. So he never went under the truck. He skipped.
Road runners around the world, thank you.
Yes. I did kind of hear in the background, I heard a meep meep as it went by, but
Where's Singletown when you need them?
yeah. So yeah, that was interesting. I could almost see the city lights. I was about 2 miles from cresting over the hill where you can see the town. And
Thank God it was a coyote and not an elk.
yeah, a deer would have really messed up the front of the truck. But he wasn't higher than the top of the bumper, so he didn't hit any of the grill, any of the stuff. So I've never seen a coyote trying to run that fast across the road. So, and it's ironically almost in the exact same spot. A month or two ago, I saw a coyote run across the road, stop in the middle because it's a divided highway, 2 lane each way, and stopped in the middle of the road and took a dump. He ran across the road, stopped in between the highways, and then took a dump. Probably the same dog. Maybe he had to take a shit.
Yeah.
I'm sure he did after I hit him.
Yep, that's a bowel voiding kind of thing.
Yeah, I think he probably evacuated everything out his ass. Intestines, heart, lungs. So, well, I'm going to get to work. I'm going to be listening so I can hear if you're talking shit about me. I heard Hemi right off the bat.
Oh, I just drove under one of those electronic signs. It looks like somebody went underneath it with a piece of their truck sticking up.
Uh-oh.
Took out about fucking 3 feet. Yeah, made a little nice V-shaped fucking rip in the aluminum or whatever the fucking things are made out of.
Somebody had a bucket truck a little high or something?
Looks like it, or maybe it was the air conditioner on top of an RV or something. I don't know. But whoever hit it pretty fucking hard, and those things are solid. Those big signs like that.
Oh yeah. I saw we have a pretty low road that goes underneath the railroad tracks, and
Yeah.
it's not real tall. And I've seen more than one hay truck semi stuck under there. They've had regular semis hit, but you can always tell when a hay truck hits because it leaves pieces of round bale up in the girders. And then I watched him one time. That guy had to go and flatten all his tires and then back out.
Oh God.
Yeah, they lowered the air pressure in the tires and basically backed out of it. But he was wedged. He was stuck.
That can't be good for your fucking vehicle.
I saw a trailer one time here. They'd put some traction motors on this. It was a really, really new aluminum flatbed trailer.
Yeah.
And they'd put a couple of traction motors on it. And a traction motor set with the wheel and the actual motor itself, I think they weigh, I want to say they're 6 tons each. And he had 4 of them on there.
Okay.
And he started to leave and he cut the corner a little too sharp. And we got some pretty deep ditches, banks, going down into like drainage holes and stuff and on the property here. And he cut the corner and I watched that trailer twist where the ass end dipped down. Oh my God. I couldn't believe how much that thing twisted, and he pulled her out of there and it looked like it leveled out, but I was like, oh, it had to have done some damage. You've got all those straight.
That will to fuck out. Yeah.
Yeah, the straight frame rails. Oh God. Yeah, that I watched that aluminum. You could see it bow, and I was like, oh my God. And then he just kept on driving. I was like, oh shit. That had to have done some kind of damage.
Yeah.
All All right. Well, I'm gonna put you on the speaker so I can hear you guys talking smack, and then I'll mic mine because I'm gonna be making some racket here in a minute.
Yeah.
Get to work.
Get to fixing your van, coffee shop diva. Who
It's
goes
coming.
to coffee shops?
I'm waiting for it to be returned, and then I'll start. It's still sitting over at the coffee shop, so
Yeah.
got to get it towed. Got to get it towed home, man.
Well, my pickup sat in this winter sat in a restaurant parking lot for 3 days while I had to get all the stuff scraped together to change a starter on the ground. It was fun.
I know, and those property owners aren't too keen on you doing repairs in their driveway, man. A lot of liability involved. They're like, get the fuck out of here. We have a chain of.
I know one of the waitresses. She's a friend of the family, so I said, please tell the owner not to have my truck towed.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
We have a chain of auto parts stores up here, and it was notorious for people doing work in their parking lots, right? Well,
Right.
one time a guy had a car fall on him, and sure enough, they sued. And now the store, there's signs everywhere. They'll come out. You try to change your wiper blades, they'll come out and yell at you.
That's pretty funny how they sue. They get a car dropped on them from them, and then they sue the property that they were on.
The survivors, the family sued. The guy was killed, right? So.
Well, you see that former Marine that choked out that homeless dude in New York that was threatening everybody with a knife. He's getting charged with murder now.
Yeah, it's a backwards world. My dad worked at a gravel pit, and kids would come ride their dirt bikes at the gravel pit on the weekend, right? And they cut the fence. There's signs everywhere, no trespassing, blah, 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 right? Dangerous place. It's a gravel pit. They cut the fence. They circumvent it. They come in. They get hurt, and their families sue the fucking gravel pit company. And to avoid bad press, the gravel company just ends up paying out. Like, they settle, like they don't even go to court. It's like, oh, you want $1 million? Well, here's 800,000. Go away. And the people like, yay, and they fuck off.
Yeah, they should. There should be a stupidity clause. You can't sue for stupidity. That would get rid of a lot of lawsuits.
You would think, but I don't know. The lawyer will argue anything.
Well, if you took the ethnic backgrounds of the two people involved in that subway case and you flipped them, there wouldn't be a news story at all. It was because the guy was the bum that was threatening to knife people was black, and the guy that stopped him was white. Now it's a big problem because that was a racial issue. But if it was flipped around, it wouldn't have been a racial issue. If it would have been a white homeless guy getting choked out by a black former Marine, end of story.
Well, we need to support this guy just like we supported Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yep. His family's demanding that he gets sent to prison and all this. Well, where were you when your fucking homeless brother or uncle or dad or whatever was out there on the streets freaking threatening people? Why weren't you taking him into your house?
Yeah, they wouldn't put him in prison, though.
No, and he was threatening people. He says, he was screaming at people, I don't give a fuck. And he was demanding that they give him money to eat or something like that.
Really?
Oh yeah, he was demanding that they feed him, and then he pulled out a knife. I guess he pulled out a knife and was threatening people. And So, yeah, it was a pretty stupid deal. And now this guy who basically put him in a rear naked choke until he passed out. Well, I don't think he held it and choked him to death. I think he held him until he passed out, and then the guy ended up dying. I don't know if he had a pre-existing condition or
you can ride
what.
on the sidewalk down. Okay? Yeah? You don't know how to get there? Just ride around here. I'm waiting for my car.
You say you don't know how to get there from here. You can't get there from
sorry,
here.
I wasn't on mute. Sorry. Sorry, guys.
All right, well, I'm going to put myself on mute and listening to you two yahoos.
Okay, man. I hope all your fasteners come off easily.
Yay.
Yay, what?
I'm to my exit.
Oh.
How soon are you going to take off for your auto repair?
I'm going to be here, I'm going to have the PC here in the shop, so I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, I thought you were going to walk down there and fucking...
No, I'm getting CAA to tow it back to me, and I'm going to work on it in the garage here. I'll be on mute, and I'll be under the car,
Okay.
but I'll be within arm's reach. Are you trying to get rid of me?
No.
Did you see my name today?
No, I haven't looked.
Missing Frank.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's Frank?
I miss Frank too. We need
I miss
Frank.
I miss Frank.
Frankie, come back.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
I can't say I was wrong because I wasn't. It's been too long. I miss everything about you. Frankie, come back. Any kind of fool could see you're a Kiwi, and we don't want to broadcast without you. There, that works. No homo. Full homo for decades. Oh, excuse me. I got to say it like a Kiwi for dickheads.
I break for decades.
Yeah.
Truck stop.
Yeah, I'm at the truck stop for the truck wash.
Truck wash.
Yeah. That guy's got shoes for his dog.
That's gay.
I've seen people do that for fucking winter. But just, it's fucking 60 degrees out.
Yeah, because the salt's murder on their pads, but in the summer, come on.
Maybe he's got them on there because the fucking all the fucking people pouring their piss bottles out and shit. Doesn't want to we don't want the dog to track that stuff into the truck.
Mita from Finland is here.
Hello, Mika.
Hello, hello. How are you, my brothers?
Doing just peachy. How about yourself?
Yes, very much peachy.
And we're navigating.
I forgot how to speak.
Yeah.
So, where are you?
I'm in Denver, Colorado.
Colorado. Colorado, huh? Middle of the flyover country.
And I'm just about ready to get my rear end washed out.
Nice. You lost that ass.
Yeah. It's a truck bidet. All right. Okay, we found that place. Now let's look for our nearest loves.
Looking for loves in all the wrong places.
Yeah.
Väärä paikka. Wrong place. What's the wrong place?
Any place you find love.
Yeah, that might be true.
Oh,
Where's
cleaning
Greeley?
the truck. Cleaning the floor, cleaning the floor. Fucking angry birds.
All right, now I even know where to go next. This is such a fucking great day.
I'm just here to say to him hello and
I appreciate that. Sorry I'm being so quiet. I'm
see you later, brothers.
trying to take care of business while I'm fucking doing this too, and sometimes
Every
I'm a
day
little slow. I apologize.
we take care of business.
Yeah.
Yes. Nah, it was nice hearing of you.
Nice talking to you too, man. Right. Now we need to plug our phone in because it's dying.
help.
And then I've got to clean my truck out because the last few days I haven't been fucking cleaning because I've been packing, and now I get to unpack and fucking clean. Lovely.
Housekeeping day.
Yeah. That guy has a very shiny truck. Oh, it's K and B, the people that fucking fucked me. How
Oh
lovely.
shit.
Jesus. Should I fucking floor it and take them out?
No, then you'll lose the job you got.
Yeah. What is it? If you can't be with the one you love, love the one you're with.
Do, 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 do.
Do-do-do, do-do-do.
Yeah. Love the one you're with, Brandon.
Yeah.
The song for settling.
Or as Ozzy would say, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush, in the bush, in the bush, in the bush. No more tears.
I refuse to settle.
Yeah. That could be, part of a sound, fucking, when you get your soundboard, that could be your,
Oh yeah, that. And, I'm not happy.
right.
I always love that one from Coach Greg Adams, man. I'm not happy. Or my favorite one. It's not me, it's you.
Yeah. I'll be right back, gentlemen.
We'll be here. Okay, what do I need a refrigerator for? I don't get it. Oh, I get it now. You got his little refrigerator. I bet you got a lot of this shit. You got a yard sale.
I'm back. They're still washing.
Hey, you interested in buying a little fridge for your truck?
Yeah, Ape's got one for sale here.
Yeah, I was going to make an offer on it.
Well, he got a little interest. I don't know if he's checked inside of it yet, but I left my fucking condiments in there. He's got some mustard.
Did you leave any cheese in it? Now it's unplugged.
No cheese. Because I know Ape loves condiments. They make his breath smell better.
Tastes like rubber.
Oh, minty fresh. I'm going to fucking Buckeye Road in Phoenix, Arizona.
You're gonna take your truck to the old Buckeye Road.
Yeah. I think the best way to drive there would be to get on Highway 25 south to I-40.
How many miles away is it?
Oh, it's like, I don't know, 894, 900 miles. It's a 2-day drive.
Oh, it's a 2-dayer. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm not, I don't have to deliver until the 15th. Let's see if I'm going to have fucking time on my clock. If I don't pick up until fucking 5 o'clock, Jesus.
You have to drive a lot tonight.
I don't know if I fucking got time on my clock to do this shit.
Huh?
I'm gonna have to fucking do the. I gotta get there right now. I can't fucking go by the Loves like I was thinking about. See when they got her fucking ready. Because I've only got 8 hours left on my 14 hour clock.
Okay.
Because it's almost 10 o'clock Mountain Time now. And when I pick up the goddamn load, I'll only have 1 hour left. And they want me to fucking drive 800 miles all day tomorrow? No, that ain't gonna work.
That'd be your longest day ever.
I gotta call. Let them know that their pickup time is impossible.
You're gonna have to relay to somebody.
Yeah. Buckle up, Brandon. You don't want to get a ticket for that. That'd be a stupid fucking ticket.
You all washed out now?
Yeah, I'm washed out.
Good for fuel.
Good for fuel.
Let's roll.
little fucking Fiat. Get the hell out between them two trucks so you don't get squashed, you timid old bitch. Timid people are a menace. I'd much rather have somebody that's fucking flying.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Hi. Thank you.
You got your car?
No, it's an Amazon.
Oh.
Well, car's on its way now. Here we are, right next to Rocky Flats, where they do the fucking disposal of chemical, biological, and nuclear weapons. Disgusting.
I'd rather see them fucking destroy them than build more.
Shoot them off into space.
Imagine what it'd be like if they fucked up. Huh? We were shooting off our weaponized anthrax, and then, well, sorry to say, the rocket crashed. Been nice knowing you.
Send them up with a balloon. No rockets. Just up, up, up and away.
That doesn't get you away from Earth. In fact, that doesn't take you out of the atmosphere. Nice tits.
Doesn't it?
There was a jogger with some lovely bazungas.
Oh. You can't leave low Earth orbit with a balloon?
No, you
Oh.
you don't. The balloon is buoyant. It
Right.
floats like a fucking boat in the ocean. You don't leave the atmosphere.
Damn it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Car just drive by with two dogs hanging their heads out the window.
Nice.
Yeah, they're not. It's a beautiful day here, so they're like,
Yeah.
you know how dogs do. Look at
Yep.
me, bitches. That's right. I'm in a motherfucking car. Woo! Yeah, just having the time of his life.
Yeah.
Like that thumbnail you use with Babe and the little, he's hanging out the window with the pinwheels and shit. Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
fucking my dog does too. This is the fastest I could ever run. Warp speed. Go. So I guess now that you're going to be keeping this truck, you're going to have to do that redneck HVAC fix after all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since I'm heading out into the desert again.
Yep. Get yourself some construction paper, and some tape.
Yeah.
Make up some little tubes.
Well, what I was thinking about doing was grabbing one of those fucking dryer tubes.
Okay. Yeah.
But I got to find one that's not fucking shiny and silver.
Yeah. They make them in white plastic. They're not for dryer. They're more just for bathroom vents. But yeah, the dryer ones will be metallic. I guess. Yeah. Yeah, some of that and some silver tape. Stick it to the dash.
Yeah. No, it doesn't look like I'm going to go down Highway 2 after all.
Is it closed?
Yeah, it's closed.
Wow.
Uh, and I've got to make a super fucking sharp turn here too. And Hemi, just as you said something about the fucking overheating, it overheated.
Yeah, I'm psychic like that.
Yep. I'm joining into the trend. I'm incomplete without Kiwi.
Yeah. My van's here.
Oh, cool. Let me see if I can change the name of the stream. Hello. How are you today, James?
You complete me, Frankie. Where's Frankie?
Yes.
Howdy doody. You in Wyoming or where you at?
I'm in Denver.
Oh, in Denver. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's those roads look somewhat familiar. I had to go out and get my U-Haul like way the hell out of town when I moved to Missouri. Roads are falling apart. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Denver, Colorado.
Yeah.
You gonna pick up a bunch of weed? Oh.
Well,
Hemi's here. Who's the long-nosed monkey? Who is that?
that's Hemi too.
2 Hemis?
Yeah,
Two
Hemi
Hemis,
has
no waiting.
Hemi has a laptop and a phone that he runs.
Geez, I better get an icon up here. Hold on. So you say you only have 1 more hour to drive after you pick your load up?
Yeah, on my 14-hour clock. Yeah, I'm gonna go there right now and see if they've got it ready. But
Well, you're pretty close to Kansas. You could go hang out at your high school or something. Go hang out in your town, bro.
yeah,
Well, shit, it's more than an hour to the border, though, isn't it? It's probably about 2 hours, I would guess.
oh, at least.
Yeah.
And then it's another 6 hours to my house, if not more.
It's a long fucking drive from Denver to fucking St. Louis. Oh my God.
Yes, it is. But I'm not headed that way. I'm going to Phoenix.
Phoenix. Oh, well, that's a nice drive. You get to go back down where you were. Take 25 down to 40 and over, probably.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's my plan.
Yeah.
If they ever move these fucking trains.
Mm.
I see them moving, but they've been going different directions. One time they go left to right, then they stop a little bit, like they just did. Then they go right to left. They go back the other way. It's like they can't fucking figure out which way they're going to go.
Yeah. I do miss Colorado, though. It's nice there. I like it.
It is nice.
Except for the politics, but hey.
Yeah. All the fucking old hippies fucked everything up.
Communism.
Yeah. Yes, communism.
Oh, the mayor of Denver and the governor are communists. They're flat out communists. Without question, they'll tell you. So.
Yeah.
And Polis is a carpetbagger, by the way. The governor. He got rich in California and then invaded Colorado.
Yep.
So, yeah.
My father grew up in far eastern Colorado, and my mom grew up just north of Fort Collins, and
Okay.
it was quite a bit different when they were growing up, and quite a bit different when I was a young child visiting my grandparents.
Oh yeah, definitely. Again, it's another success for the communists. That's what it is.
Yeah,
they turned the state in 10 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not quite 10, but yeah, probably last 15. Because I got there in 2015, and it was blue, but we had what's his face, who was kind of a wishy-washy Dem, who for the governor. Can't remember. He's a senator now. Hickenlooper. Yeah. Yep. It's what happens when you live in Colorado and you're not along the Front Range. You basically have no say.
Yeah.
That's it. Like from Castle Rock to Fort Collins and up in that way, it's all solid blue. You get into Weld County, it's not quite as crazy, but there's still a little bit liberal conservatives up there, right? They believe in certain things. They're pro-gun. They're probably also mostly pro-abortion. I mean, that kind of thing. That kind of stuff.
They're old school Democrats up in there.
Yeah, literally what a liberal used to be.
Yeah.
Not this hyper authoritarian shit that's going on now in Denver.
I don't know if it passed, but last summer I was listening to the radio, and there was somebody complaining that the penalty for shooting a fucking wolf was more than molesting a child.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah, was it Colorado or where the hell? It was Wyoming. Somewhere they wanted to release all these wolves and shit, and the farmers were naturally upset. It's like,
they tried doing it in Wyoming, and Wyoming said "fuck you," but
Mhm.
They did it in Colorado.
That's probably true. Yeah. Yep. No, it's God, it's a beautiful place, but man, it's fucked up politically. It's very expensive too. Whew, stuff.
Yeah, it's unaffordable for most people.
It's unaffordable even for me, and well, me and you, we make pretty good money. I couldn't afford to live there. You
No.
know, you're going to spend $4,000 a month on a house payment? I mean, come on now. That's insane.
Yeah, it is.
So, yeah, and you get up around Lafayette and Louisville and up in that sort of Boulder area, forget about it. You got
No,
nothing.
really, if you think about, the average American income is what, 37,000 a year?
There's some, yeah, it's some 40, 50, somewhere in there, yeah.
Who could afford to buy a house?
Not in Denver. No.
No,
Nope.
not even a shithole.
Nope. You could barely get a closet. Like, what is a normal average house price in the U.S. now is about 200, 225, I think.
Yeah, and that's
Average.
$2,500 a month in your mortgage payment.
Yep. That's right. You know, that's it's a bit, well, mortgage, interest, property taxes, and maintenance, right? Because one guy said you need at least 1% every year for maintenance. So whatever your house is worth, if it's 200, you need 2,000 to put aside for various shit.
Right.
So you funnel that all in there. And then we talked about it. You get the taxes. The property taxes are just fucking out of control. Insanity. But yeah, how the hell can people afford a house these days? I have no idea. I mean, where I work. I make pretty good money. I mean, shit. I can't afford even barely an average house here in St. Louis.
Yeah, and that's in St. Louis where they're fucking hemorrhaging people, and they don't have a fucking housing shortage.
I mean, you can get. I mean, if certain parts of town, you can get a house for $20,000, but it's going to be probably dilapidated and need a lot of work, right?
Yeah.
Get everything fixed up and make it livable.
Right, and as soon as you do that, you're just going to be a target for fucking robbery.
Well, even that, but I mean, if you're in a neighborhood where the houses are 20,000, for example, are you going to put 50,000 in the house? Why? It's not your house value; it's the neighborhood value.
Yeah, good luck fucking getting.
Good luck getting your money back. It's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to live there because you like the area and you like the house, well, yeah, okay. But you're not going to get shit on the other end. It's just not happening. You're basically just throwing money out the window. But I mean, there are houses, and I'm in the suburbs here. But I mean, even the burbs are getting pretty damn expensive right now.
Yeah.
$300,000-$400,000 will get you somewhat to be fixed up kind of ranch outfit.
20 years ago, $300,000 or $400,000 would get you a McMansion.
You get a mansion, you get property, you get everything. Now you can barely get into. That's like a starter home.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, Texas, where I was down there, wherever the hell I was looking, Round Rock or Pflugerville or wherever the hell I was thinking about, buying a house there and staying. Have that my base of operation. House prices are double from just 10 years ago. Yeah. Double. And the closer you get to Austin, the worse it gets. It's just insane.
Because everybody's fleeing California, where they have great, tremendously huge house prices. Those people fucking pocket that giant chunk of change, and then they come and invade these lower price markets.
And they just bid it up because
they
want the house.
Of everything.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's exactly what's happening. Same in Denver. Same in all
communism. They fucking flee that shit and then they bring it with them.
Yeah, they seem to love communism, but they sure do like capitalism when they're making tons of money, though. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Those dirt poor hippie sandal wearing communists. Yeah, not so much anymore. Not so much. Yeah, I was talking to Chronic, and he's thinking about moving to a low tax state. And he says, well, what do you think? And I said, well, Dakotas are all right. But you start looking around at the fucking price of land. So are you kidding me? What? Where the hell am I going to work to afford that kind of payment? In South Dakota, for example. Where am I going to get a job to kick off that much money to pay this? Well, you're not, because it's not designed for you. It's designed for the Californians fleeing with bags of money. I mean, I don't blame the people who own the property, but I mean, Jesus. You know, sometimes you get lucky, I guess.
And I can't think of a fucking solution for it.
I don't know. I mean, if we go with the normal economics, supply and demand, but, you know, I think supply and demand is a little bit skewed there because housing is inelastic to some degree. So you got to have a place to live, right? You gotta sleep somewhere. So I think it's not quite supply and demand for a while there, you could go to, even around Austin, they'd be putting up acres and acres of houses, right?
Yeah,
it would kind of keep the prices lower. Well, it would pressure them to not go up. Maybe it'd be a better way to put it. But that doesn't seem to be happening. I mean, even in Florida, and you're familiar with Florida, I think, housing prices are out of fucking control, and there's a shortage. Nobody is building. It's amazing. Yeah, run that GMC over there. What do you care?
I was letting this fucking guy in the Sinclair truck out. Hopefully he won't take out my goddamn trailer.
Well, that would be good. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the issue or how to solve this problem. Some people say it isn't a problem, especially if you own land and you're getting paid 10 times what you paid for it. I think it's a good deal, right? So I don't know.
Hey. I guess.
I mean, to some degree, it's, what is he doing?
There's a Sinclair.
Oh, right before the tracks?
Yeah, fueling station right here.
Okay.
Hamster, can you still hear me?
I can hear you, yes.
Oh, good.
You dipped out for a second, but now you're back.
Yeah, well, StreamYard, telemarketers, shit like that. And, fuck, without, introducing artificial fucking price controls, which I am vehemently against, I can't think of anything.
Well, I mean, in some ways, this housing shit is forcing the socialists to look better. See, look, if we were in charge, you wouldn't have this crazy thing, right? So who knows? You'd only have to wait for 10 years to get an apartment to fit your family in. But hey, socialism, yay!
Well, it just makes me really fucking glad that I own 6 acres of fucking land right now on a lake.
Yes, sir. I mean, I've been looking at even West Virginia, places where people don't want to go, but really, it's a nice place to be.
Right.
Yeah, you can still get a little bit of land, but you still got to buy the house.
an acre.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, even there, it's $5,000 an acre for fucking just nothing, but
yep,
unimproved land.
Unimproved land, yeah. I mean, you occasionally see advertisements, say, in like around the Alamosa area in Colorado. You can get occasionally see 100 acres for $40,000, but there's nothing there. You know, there's no power. There's nothing. You got to put all that shit in, dig a well, septic, all that. You know, it's not cheap. It's not cheap.
And you're fucking lucky if they'll let you dig a well.
Exactly. You got to go through all the. Colorado's really weird on their water laws and shit. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I mean, my buddy there, they don't even let you collect water in a jug.
You can't even collect rainwater off your roof.
Right. That's illegal. Because it would hurt the downstream agriculture, I guess, probably.
No. Here's the fucking shitty part about that, hamster. Most of the water diverted out of the Colorado River goes to California.
California, yeah. Yep.
California does not collect the fucking rainwater off the Sierra Nevadas because the environmentalists made them stop.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So all the fucking, Lake Mead drying up, all that bullshit is caused by fucking California.
By California, yeah. Yep. Well, Los Angeles, how many people live in LA? 20, 25 million, 30 million?
I don't know, a lot.
It's crazy.
And they just had a big fucking lawsuit about it, and California won.
They were protecting a snail darter or some shit, probably.
Something like that. I don't know.
Birds. But when it comes to birds getting fried in those salt reactors, fuck them.
Yeah.
Collateral damage, no problem. That's amazing. But yeah, I mean, even in Kansas, Kansas, bro, it's getting expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some nice little towns like for retirement. 5,000 people, you got a hospital and a grocery store, all that kind of, it's really expensive.
Well,
it's like, Jesus.
Luckily in Kansas, how I got my property, I got 2 acres for free because the little town that I'm fucking associated with, even though I don't live in town, wanted people to move in.
Yeah. I remember that.
Within the first year, I had to fucking do some improvements out there. So I put in a road and I put in a fucking shed. And then I started fucking driving.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now it's listed as occupied. I get my mail there. And they get their taxes. Everybody's happy. Next to my property, there was 2 other plots of land that were in the same program, and I went to the city offices and I said, "Hey, I'd like to buy these other 2 plots of land." And I got 2 more 2-acre plots. So
nice.
I own a fucking peninsula that sticks out into this reservoir.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. What I don't have, since we're down in sort of the valley, is I don't have access to any wind. And water's not a problem. I can get water easy. I'm right next to a fucking reservoir.
Right.
And I've decided that I'm going to go with fucking wood gasification to power a fucking electrical generator for my electrical.
Right.
Fucking trees grow great on my land. I won't have to fucking saw that much wood. I just have to get it into fucking chip size or smaller and gasify it. I can take.
Yeah, can you store that gas into a tank or something?
You'll get syngas out of it.
Okay.
It's an old technology.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they were doing that 100 years ago. Yeah.
Or more. That's how they used to fucking run the street lights.
Yep.
Off of syngas. Now, you don't want to have that shit in your house.
Probably not. Probably not.
They used to have fucking gas explosions all the time because of this shit.
Mm.
But if you fucking do it in a place where you don't mind if it blows up, that you've just, you know, I've got a fucking wonderful place picked out. It's the turn of the century, of the 18th to the 19th. 1800s to the 1900s. So I guess at the turn of the 20th century, the farmer around there had been digging a little coal. So I've got this fucking strip mine gully thing, and I'm gonna have my fucking gasification plant in that fucking little valley, and if it blows up, it's just gonna fucking shoot up in the air.
Nobody gets hurt. Yep.
Nobody gets hurt.
Good.
I'll clear the trees above it so it doesn't start any fires.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Put a tin roof with a metal frame on it, so even if it does blow up, fucking blows the tin off.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you thought about the like a heat pump or something for the heat?
Oh yeah, that's what there's a lot of residual heat with gasification, and I'm going to have a water heat exchanger on it that I can either route inside and have heated floors, or do the standard heat exchanger thing, venting to the or exchanging to the atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Same fucking heat exchange mechanism.
Yep.
Put some ethylene glycol in there. She ain't never gonna freeze.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good plan. Then you can get some solar and all that shit too. I mean, it's not all that expensive. You just need a lot of it, but you can do that.
Yeah. They make pretty decent generators. I can even get an AC generator if I feel like it.
Oh sure. Yeah.
But that's going to be about $2,000 for the generator.
I always thought that what I might think about doing is, well, you say you don't have any wind, so that's the problem. But if you did have a wind, just do DC, and then you don't have to deal with the choppers and all that other shit, and just run that as your heater, right? Heaters don't care if it's AC or DC.
Yeah, they like
You know
DC better.
Yeah. Instead of RMS, you get the real, it's equivalent, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about chopping it or translating it or whatever. Just fucking get your generator, plug it into your heaters.
Yeah, well, the bad part about DC is like you have to have a battery bank for surge loads.
Yeah.
And the battery banks are the fucking weak part of the system.
Yeah.
I would definitely go with lead acid because it's fucking everywhere.
Yeah. Relatively cheap. It's a known function, right? Everybody understands it pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that, or just let your generator just not worry about it. It's like, okay, when it works, just have a switch. Okay, I'm getting no juice. Just boom, plug it into the AC. Then get your heat. And when the juice is flowing during the day, just slap it, and whatever comes in, comes in. You know what I mean? Kind of a supplement, not the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Right.
You can get a wood burner or something to, like your main source, and just have that as like an auxiliary or something. I don't know. I have to scratch out the schematics on that, but I hear you.
Yeah, because trees and fucking shit are a lot better at converting sunlight to potential energy than fucking solar panels.
Right. It just takes a lot longer. That's all.
Yeah, it takes a lot longer, but I don't know if it really does take a lot longer. You just have to go through another step to fucking release that kinetic potential energy.
Yeah. The thing is, though, in the, you're not going to find an air conditioner that's going to run on DC. And that's going to be a big freaking load, too. Right? When you start up a compressor, that's big. So you'd probably have to have a chopper deal for that. Get to the chopper. Do it.
Well, here's my plan on the fucking air conditioner. Is I'm planning on running running a fucking tube down into the fucking reservoir, get below the thermocline, and just do a fucking straight up heat exchanger using the fucking lake water as as the fucking cooling mechanism.
That would work too. Yeah. Shit. Yeah.
I've given it some thought. I just don't, you know. It's gonna take some scratch to make it all work, and that's what I'm doing now.
Just like just like anything else. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean that's a good idea. I like the heat pump idea, right? As you're saying right now.
Yeah.
You know, get a natural reservoir of heat or cool, and use that to heat or cool. Yeah. I think the heat pumps are probably a decent way to go.
Yeah.
Or, you know, because you bury all the pipes, I suppose 15 feet down or something in the ground if you're doing it. I don't know how they do it, but
yeah, you bury your pipes down to where it's got a constant temperature.
Yeah, 57 degrees or something, and then you either heat or cool depending on what you need. Yeah. Yeah.
Right, and you have to have enough fucking surface area in your pipe to
for a good exchange. Yeah. So it's efficient.
Well, also so that you don't heat up the ground around you and
yeah.
So so that you maintain a constant temperature. That was the words I was looking for.
Well, you found them. Yay.
And if I get enough fucking, you know, this is the fucking pie in the sky part of it. If I get enough syngas production, I'm thinking about fucking running a car off of it.
There you go.
Buying something old that doesn't have any fucking crazy emission bullshit in there.
Yeah. Well, talk to Thumper. He's apparently an expert at making fuel out of stuff.
Yeah.
That's what I've heard anyway.
He's into making alcohol.
Ethanol. Yeah. Methanol. Yeah. 76 trombones in the morning sun.
No, we need to take it. We need to go to Greeley, not Fort Morgan.
Oh, yeah. Greeley. Okay. Yep. Yeah, Greeley is like the meteorological college up there somewhere.
Yeah.
They've got over by Boulder, they've got some, well, they got WWV out by Boulder. Or is that by Collins? That's one of them, which is the time station. I'm sure you're familiar with that. And they got some stuff.
I'm not, but...
Oh, really? WWV is actually, it's still on. You can get it. It's like shortwave, I think. And it's the time. That's it. That's all it does. You know, the hours. You know, 12:01 Universal Coordinated Time, and there's beeps and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's another thing I like about Colorado. They have cool clouds and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's just something about the way the mountains do the air or something. I don't know what it is, but that's just pretty.
Well, do you want me to go full screen?
Oh, baby. Oh, yeah.
Watch a minivan almost take out a cop car up there. See that? That wouldn't be very wise.
No. Did you get to run into, was it Ape you were going to meet?
Yeah, Ape and I had dinner last night. And I even published a joke with Ape.
God. All right. I'll have to look for it.
Yeah.
Where'd you eat?
We had Thai food,
Oh,
and then we had ice cream afterwards.
where was that? Cheyenne or?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, a friend of mine lives there. I used to work with her in radio. She's up by Cheyenne. Somehow they managed to buy
Nice
40
country up
acres. They bought 40 acres before the price went through the fucking roof. That was good luck there. You're right.
Right, but did she get a mule?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Nah, she, well, I won't say any identifying information, but let's just say when the oil boom happened up in the Dakotas, what, 10, 15 years ago?
Yeah.
She may have gotten a couple of checks.
Well, good for her.
Yeah. Family bought some wasteland out there, and it turned out to be very valuable over time. Jesus, this road looks really nice.
Yeah, it's just a wonderful road.
This is 76. You're going out by the, like, north of the airport, kind of there?
No, I just got off of 76. I'm taking the road from 76 to Greeley now.
Okay.
34, I think it is.
State road? Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah, it's Highway 34.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, so you're kind of out there by the airport a little bit, anyway.
Yeah, I delivered right next to the fucking airport
Yeah.
this morning. That's where I delivered to Costco. Fucking 43,000 pounds of fucking tea.
Jeez. All right.
Prepackaged, ready for, and it wasn't your normal fucking tea either. It was some fucking fancy hippie tea
Oh, yeah, yeah.
from Portland.
Yeah, Denver is, I think, one of the busiest airports in the world.
Yeah, it's pretty busy.
If you go out there, you can see about every 30 seconds another plane lands or takes off. It's pretty amazing, actually. Of course, Denver is the Nazi airport. I'm sure you've heard that, right?
No.
Oh, you haven't? If you look at the Google map of the Denver airport, it looks like a swastika. So,
Oh, God.
yeah, seriously. Yeah. And they have all those weird drawings and paintings and shit in there in the baggage area. I was there. I actually have a video on that.
I've been
It is pretty
I've
weird
been to
looking.
Denver too, but I never even fucking thought of it.
Yep. Well, I had some extra time, so I was like running around the airport and these murals. They call them the murals, but it's like there's some really weird shit that somebody painted. Really kind of brutal stuff. And that the Broncos horse actually fell on the creator of the horse and killed him. So if you go there, the horse has red eyes when you get to the airport. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Oh, man.
And there's there's a sign there that says the New World or Airport Commission or some shit. It's like, whatever. Yeah.
First plane ride I ever took was from Chicago to Denver back when it was Stapleton.
Stapleton.
Yep. Oh, how times have changed. We had to get dressed up in our suits. Fucking mom and dad fucking put us on the plane. The stewardess was a complete freaking authoritarian. But we got there. She combed all of our fucking hair, made sure we washed our hands before she sent us out the door to go see Grandma and Grandpa.
Oh, wow. Cool.
I remember meal. It was great.
Oh, yeah?
And they had fucking fresh, yeah. But this was back in the 70s.
Right.
Before they had deregulated. You know, back when flying was still a little bit fucking you know,
Posh.
posh. They had fresh squeezed orange juice. Man, that orange juice was good. I can still remember it to this day.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's see what's going on up here in the opposite lane.
Somebody playing bumper cars today?
Yeah, looks like it. We got
Oh,
one fucking guy already loaded up on the. Oh my God, there's no fucking front end to that car, and another one that's burned with no back end. Somebody fucking rear-ended it. Fucking caught him on fire. Jesus.
That's not a good day. Hopefully everybody's okay, but yeah, it doesn't sound good.
No, it doesn't. And they've got the highway in the other direction all blocked off. I will not be coming back on this road. Holy shit.
Bit of a traffic jam there, eh?
Yeah.
Well, let's pull up the map. Let's see where we can go.
Well, I'm going to Greeley, and I'm going to the north side of Greeley.
Let's see. Oh shit, you got a long way to go, bro.
Yeah, it's like 35 miles or something from here.
You going what you're on 87 or 85? Probably 85.
Yeah, I think it's 85.
Yeah, they'll bring you right in the south part of Greeley. Yeah.
I thought I was on 34 actually, but
It could be 85, 30. You know how it is.
yeah.
Let's see here.
The sign says Greeley this direction, so I'm going.
Okay, you're going there. All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's Greeley. And then 25 is 87. So you're not on 25,
Well,
so it must be 85.
I'm going through Brighton right now.
Right.
I think I'm in Brighton.
That's 85, yeah. Looks like it's one of those 85-34 type deals. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, you come back on 25, which you can do, but then I would definitely advise going on 470 because you don't want to go through 25 in Denver. Oh, fuck. That'll get you around Denver. Anyway.
Yeah.
Cost you a couple of bucks, but fuck it. Yeah, I know exactly where you're at. Yeah, you're just, the airport's like 5-10 miles to your southeast.
Yep.
So it looks like you're going to go through Fort Lupton, LaSalle, Evans, and then Greeley.
Hemi protects you from hamsters, little
Hey, Frank is back.
hears apes from your door. When if the truck breaks down, Hemi will be around with our undying, death-defying love for you. Rev 20 will laugh himself Eric's prayers are beautiful, sparkling like Riggs's love for British girls.
Aha!
There you go. Hey.
I like those English chicks, especially with red hair. They're nice.
I know you do. I know you do. Does anyone here have a joke about bank robbers? Just wondering.
About what?
Bank robbers.
Oh, yes. I believe it's
Oh.
a short.
Oh, really? How would that go then, Big Brandon?
It went very well. Frank, I'd like to thank you for sticking up for me the other day. I know
Oh.
we were afraid we'd offended you by.
Nope, that's all right. No, that's okay. No worries at all.
We missed you, Frankie. We missed you, Frankie.
All right. No, that's all right.
We did. Have you seen Hemi and Mai's name?
Hemi, where?
Here, let me get off of solo.
No, that's all right. I don't mind. Yeah, I put him in the song twice.
Yes, but look at our names.
Oh, yeah, I did see all your names. Yeah, I feel very shameful actually.
Frank, you're back.
Can you
I
feel the love
disconnected for a
tonight?
little bit. Frank,
Well,
welcome back, brother.
thank you, brother. Him. Thank you. Thank you, James. Brandon.
What's on the menu tonight, Frank? What's going on?
Oh no, I've eaten all today, so I'm not eating anything. But I'll try and get something done for Outlaw. Try and get some recipes up and running.
We did one last night with Outlaw. We were talking recipes and shit. Yeah.
Yep, I saw a bit of that. Yeah, I did see some of that.
You were lurking, weren't you? You lurker.
Yeah.
You've got until next Friday or Saturday your time.
Okay. Right. Okay. I'll get some done. I won't procrastinate. Try not to anyway. Yeah. No, that'll be good. That'll be good.
Now, I think last night we had a recipe for chicken and dumplings. That's right.
He was talking about doing chicken and dumplings.
Mm-hmm. I made chicken and noodle soup, so that's what I did.
Oh, nice,
for you.
nice. Hemi, what did you make, brother? Oh, if Hemi did.
He had ribs. He was doing ribs or something, wasn't he?
Ribs. Oh my gosh, yes. I'll have to rewatch start the screen from the beginning. That's good. That's good.
Especially listen for the hamster because that's always the best part. Yeah.
Where are we today, guys?
Well, we're on our way to Greeley, Colorado.
Colorado. Okay.
We're going to pick up some beef, and then we'll take it down to Phoenix, Arizona.
Colorado. Where's the one with John? Where's he?
He's in Alabama.
John
Alabama.
Alabama.
All right. I think maybe not to say anything, but Colorado is a big place. But our warband friend is in Colorado, I think, apparently. Somewhere. I'm not sure.
Rock used to be in Colorado. I used to live there. So.
Oh, right. Oh.
Yeah.
You guys live everywhere.
I was born there.
Until the communists ran us out. Bastards.
Oh, she is. Is it that bad, is it?
Oh, it is. Yeah. It's pretty bad.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, good. It is, yeah.
Is it the other place, Nevada, as with the not Las Vegas, but has it got a lot of casinos there as like that as well? Or was that Nevada?
Yeah,
Colorado?
Nevada's not,
No.
Oh, no.
Good for legal weed, though.
Nevada
Frankie, you'd like it there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And then, Brandon, you would have moved to Kansas because you kind of grew up in Kansas, or maybe, or...
Yeah, I grew up in Kansas.
Yeah.
So, there's a song you could do, Frank.
Oh, which song?
Carry on by Kansas.
I'll Carry On My Wayward Son. Is it the one?
Yeah.
Okay, well, give me a second, brother. Okay, well, give me 1 second.
That's not something you can learn right off.
Oh,
it's a little bit, yeah.
It requires.
It's almost like prog rock, almost, really, in a way.
Right.
So I rose above the noise and confusion.
just to get a glimpse beyond hamster's protrusion.
But it was so huge I couldn't see.
It kept
That's pretty
rising
close.
ever higher, but then it got too high.
Too high. My do. You can see I still am a blind man.
Oh, yeah, okay. Kansas, next one on the list, guys. After I've done my special song for you guys.
You can do Dust in the Wind. I mean, that's you
Yeah.
can do that, Frank. That's easy.
Yeah,
Well, it's not easy, but it's easier than Wayward Son, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
All we are is dust in the wind.
Yep, I love that song.
Close my eyes.
Okay, I'll
travel through this world
and
and
looking at the naked man.
The hamster's got a really big beef. Oh, it's surprising because he's small and he's hairy like a fur ball.
Hemi protects you from hamster's little claws. Keeps the Hershey apes from your door. When the track breaks down, Hemi will be around with our undying, death-defying love for you. Rev 20 will laugh himself. Eric's prayers are beautiful. Spark. What is yours? We've got another one for our list, guys. It's
They also have People of the South Wind, but that's another weird one. People of the South Wind.
I'll just mute myself for a second, brothers.
Okay.
Don't do it for too long. We'll miss you again.
Oh, you just carry on, my wayward little
da, 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 da. Frank, we miss you. Bum, 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 doo. Ba, da, 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 da. Where's the key in my pants? Thought I'd miss you.
I'm right here, brothers. Right here. Okay, I'll be one second.
Babe, actually, Frank, they're gonna miss you.
Yeah. I'm down in Central Park. I didn't sleep and had to die. I thought I'd miss you, Frankie. That's a fun song to play. The Disco Rolling Stones. Oh. Why not?
Yeah. Well, hamster, you know where fucking Horsetooth Reservoir is?
Yes, I do. As a matter of fact.
Well, underneath Horsetooth Reservoir is where my fucking grandfather had his cattle ranch.
Oh, no kidding. And they flooded it after a while. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, they fucking sold his land and made a fucking reservoir so they could fucking feed the people of Denver water for their lawns and shit.
Well, I think also Fort Collins have like a really big flood or some shit, and they wanted to get that under control. I think that was part of it too.
No, that was part of it, but they didn't fucking dam off Pooter Canyon, and that's where most of the water comes from.
Yeah, the Pooter River. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I've been. I went up the motorcycle riding up there around Horsetooth. That's the crazy thing, is that maybe it's just that county. I think it's Larimer or Laramie or something.
Yeah, Laramie County.
They charge you to fucking sit at the park. You got to pay to get in.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Here's a natural area, but if you got to spend $10 to get a ticket, it's like, oh my God. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, that's what killed my grandpa, was fucking having his fucking land stolen from him. Like,
yeah. I can imagine that. Yeah.
2 years after it happened, he had a heart attack and died.
Wow. That was a while ago, though, huh?
Yeah.
That's
because I think, is it Colorado State or? Yeah, I think it's Colorado State. They just built this huge, big stadium out by the reservoir there. I don't know. I haven't seen it, but I heard they were building. It was millions and millions of dollars when they had a perfectly acceptable stadium to begin with. But nah, let's get something better. Of course.
It's tax dollars. Who gives a fuck?
It ain't my money. Damn it. Yeah, Frank, I've been thinking about a couple of songs for you. I think you're going to want to do them.
Oh, yeah. Anything.
Do it.
Anything
Do
in
it
James
now.
Brothers? Yeah.
Make It With You by Bread. Oh, come on.
Okay. Yeah. I'll write some down, brother.
Wanna make it with you.
Oh, that's a real. Yeah. Okay.
I want to make it with you. Actually, Guitar Man would be a good one for you. That's got some
Oh,
slide
yeah.
and shit in there. It's a good
Billy
song.
Joel. The Billy Joel one, or
It's Bread.
Bread,
B-R-E-A-D. Bread.
okay.
I
Bread.
think Frank
One-
ought to do
one dot.
Mr. Bojangles.
Mr. Bojangles. Yeah.
Jangles. Okay. Is that
That's another
also
one.
Bread? Guitar Man.
No, that's a Nitty Gritty Dirt Band.
Oh. I feel like Manic being sent out on all these terrible missions. You guys have got something horrible planned, but
No fat
See.
women for you, we promise.
Yeah. Fat Bottom Girls would be another one.
Yeah, I'd need. Yeah, so a lot of these things, James, you'd have to back me up with the well, synthesizer, pianos, and stuff.
Well,
Like
you have to find the chords. The chords.
you know how to read music. I don't know how to read music.
Oh,
governor.
no, how to do that. Oh, I can't read the bass freaking clef, though. I've never been able to figure that out. I got to think about that.
Yeah,
Treble clef I can do, but the bass clef,
I have no idea what you just said. I know treble clef and all that, but I don't understand any of that.
Remember, every good boy does fine, and all cows eat grass. Is it all cows eat grass? No, it's face is the other one. F-A-C-E.
F-A-C-E.
And
F-A-C-E.
I thought all good girls or all bad boys rape our young girls, but Violet gives willingly.
I don't know.
Roy.
And then the other one was Bob eats Carol's virgin pussy in a big garage, licking mostly around her hot moist lips,
What?
in, out, in.
What are you talking about?
Something like that. Yeah. I remember that.
We have no
That's
idea.
That's that weird mystical shit George Harrison was playing with over in India. Yeah, they got a bunch of different mnemonics.
Oh my god!
No, actually, I was talking about fucking doping transistors, but anyway.
Well, okay, all right. Well, yeah.
Then we had Eli.
I've never doped transistors, but I know I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
I had to learn it because I went to a little bit of. I took a few classes at San Jose State, and they're a huge fucking IT thing.
Oh yeah, sure.
You know.
Yeah, they're going to be in the
mechanical engineers.
semiconductor physics and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, mechanical engineers there had to learn how to do heating, how to do fucking heat thermal management for crystal growing and that kind of thing.
Right. Yeah.
And to do that,
Yeah,
we had to understand the fucking chemistry, and I learned more about hole flow than I would ever fucking want to fucking.
Mm-hmm.
I've never.
Yeah,
used
holes are the
any
opposites
it.
of electrons. So yeah, it just depends on how you want to look at it. It's a lack of an electron, I suppose, is a hole. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never fucking used a bit of that.
No,
But
we
I
usually.
fucking had to take the class.
Yep. Yeah, it's one of those things.
Yeah.
All you got to do is set up your your prerequisites to do a circuit analysis. The current always flows one way from this place. Once you do that, you can figure it all out. It's easy.
Yeah.
But if you go with the but electrons flow from the minus sign, yeah, well, you can do that, but it gets goofy. You can do that. It's not a problem. Anyway.
Well, we had to do that so we could calculate resistance, assuming a fucking whatever they gave you for which material it was, the amount of efficiency. You take that inefficiency, and that's your fucking thermal load.
Right.
Right? We had to fucking calculate that shit.
Yeah, the on resistance of like a transistor,
Yeah.
and all the current flowing through either collector to emitter or drain to source. Yeah. Yep. And Frank is going, what the fuck are you talking about? Don't worry about it.
That's exactly true. I was actually looking in the chat because I was hearing things like drain the load, thermal resistance, transistors, and I was waiting for Reverend 20 Piece or someone to start or even Agape or someone to start laughing and going, "Oh, drain the load." Is it?
Drain your load, yes. Oh, and speaking of draining loads, Rusty Rivers just showed up. So hey,
All right.
there you go. Rusty and ARS. What is his name?
AKS.
AK.
And now Lord Jeremy's down there with him too.
I see Jeremy's here too. Yeah, hi. The guys from Mississippi down here in the chat. Yo. They're in Mississippi, right? Biloxi, is that right? Somewhere in there?
Port St. Louis, I think, is where his boat is.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Down along the Gulf. The Gulf. Wonder if AKS has had enough to eat today. You never know. Because it never ends.
Never ends.
Let's see. There's some more stuff you could do. Pure Prairie League. Amy, what you want to do? It's a simpy beta song, but hey, it's kind of fun.
Yeah. Who sung it? Nitty Gritty or
Pure Prairie League? Pure Prairie League.
Pure Prairie League.
I'm in love with you for a while, maybe longer.
Any longer if I do. It's got some nice like suspended second chords in there and shit. It's pretty cool. I like it.
It's a super simpy song though.
It is simpy, sure.
Any of you brothers had a girlfriend or even been with an Amy? I haven't.
I haven't. No.
No, I don't
Never met an Amy actually at all. Actually,
no.
Weird. No. And not only that, Frankie, but they spell it A-M-I-E, not A-M-Y, A-M-I-E. So it's even more special. It's great.
Okay.
Yeah.
A-M-I-E. Okay.
And there's another Kansas song or Nebraska song, Wildfire from Michael Mark Murphy. Remember that one?
God.
Yeah. She ran calling wildfire. Why riding wild? Yeah. That's just kind of that mellow shit, man. You know, you could toke a roach, get a joint going on, and just man, this is great.
Ape and I were talking about that last night because we saw a young lady that had a.
Bless you.
That had the typical horse rider's ass.
Oh yeah, yep.
The horse butt.
Yep.
And we were talking about young ladies and their love for horses and how expensive they are. And because I'm going to get a horse, but I'm not going to fucking be spending, the kind of money that some people want to fucking spend on horses.
Rusty River says, we sing Amy. Oh, all right. You're simping out then, Rusty, are you?
StreamYard's there, brothers, anyone. But I don't know how to play it. But and
What?
Amy. His ex-wife, Lord Jeremy's ex-wife, was an Amy.
Amy.
Yeah.
Well, we hope we're not traumatizing you, Jeremy.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, I do know one Amy. She's my one of my financial advisors. So I know one anyway. Okay.
I know some Amy's, but I never dated them.
No, I never went out with anyone.
The Amy that I'm actually friends with is probably 50 to 100 pounds heavier than I am.
Damn.
And about 5'4".
That's a whole lot of woman there. That's a whole lot of Rosie. Oh,
Yeah.
another song for you there.
She was a good fucking engineer, though.
Hmm.
One of the few good female engineers.
Dougie's here.
Hemi would like it because she works for Dodge.
Dodge.
Todd.
Yeah.
Everybody should have a Dodge, eh? Because they're the best then, yeah. Yay. Goes good with a Molson. Hold my beer, eh?
Hey, James, what the fuck did you just say? I'm simping out singing Amy?
I didn't say a damn thing. What are you talking about?
Holy shit. I ain't got control over the list of songs that we sing, but yeah, we sing Amy, and yeah, that is a fucked up simp song.
It is a simp song, but it's good. I like the chords and shit. It was pretty good.
So you were forced to be simpy?
Yes, I was forced to sing a fucking simp song. But the end of that song has it has a really interesting stanza to it, and it's the part that goes, falling in and out of love with you. Yep, we all love that part. Yeah, we harmonize.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, we're all three, me, AKS, and Lord Jeremy, are all sitting here on the porch, and we just had a fucking 304 homeless woman come up, and we sent her down the road.
Tell that bitch
Did AKS eat her before she left, or what?
the mouthwash. Tell that bitch to come 10 o'clock at night, 3 times a week. Bring the mouthwash. I'll skull fuck that bitch.
Oh no!
Hey,
Jesus!
AKS finally got his truck yesterday evening.
All right,
Good
what'd you
stuff.
get?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he got what year is it?
Wow.
Yeah, it's a 2012 Toyota Tundra, jacked up about a 6-inch fucking lift, completely black with a short bed, 4 doors, and a damn 5.7 engine in it. And yeah, it was a young man's truck, that's for sure. And they just got done putting a few $1,000s worth of damn mud tires, giant mud tires on it, and new shocks and everything. And this motherfucker is spinning out every time he puts his damn foot down on the damn pedal.
That's a good truck, though. That's a good truck.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
it's a cool truck, but it's useless.
Well, but he's going to go chase down the swamp monster with that fucker. It's going to float on the swamps there. Those tires.
Oh no,
That's
no,
what
no,
he's
no,
thinking
no,
about.
no.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
can't
yeah.
go in the swamp with it now. Yeah,
Well,
it ain't a
But
4x4.
he's gonna. Oh, you didn't buy a 4x4, AKS. What the hell? What?
No, he got a 2-wheel drive fucking sport model damn
dude.
truck.
That's a
2-wheel
girly
drive
truck. What are you
with
doing?
mud tires on it. 2-wheel drive.
Yep. 2-wheel drive.
Jesus, what the hell? AKS, Rusty, didn't you guide him into
Fucking
something a little
useless.
better than that? Come on now.
Look, I did my best, but this
Fucking
man,
useless.
once he makes up his mind, he's going to get what the fuck he wants. He ain't going to listen to nobody.
Well, I understand that, but Jesus, man, aren't you a friend? 2-wheel drive.
I tried.
Get out of here. God damn it.
I tried.
Shit.
He did get a really good price
At least
for
it
it.
looks cool.
It looks cool, but he got a good price for it. He got it around 20 grand, which is a pretty damn good price around here.
It's an 11-year-old truck, 2-wheel drive for 20 grand. Fuck me running. What? We're gonna go into used car business down where you are, man. That's crazy. What the hell?
And it runs good.
Yeah, well, trucks hold their value pretty good, whether they're 4-wheel drive, 2-wheel drive, or what. It was a good deal, and he got a great interest rate.
All right, good. Well, that's good. Yeah. But dude, AKS? What are you thinking, man? You were gonna go out and hunt the fucking swamp monster. Now you can't.
I'll buy a
What the hell, man?
What do they call it? You're going to have to get yourself a K-Row now.
He's gonna have to get
Isn't that
something
what they
different.
call those?
What's
Isn't
that?
that what they call those
I'll get a rental
swamp
from the
boats?
swamp monster. Hopefully
It's
they'll-
called a P-Row.
Oh, P-Row. Okay, not a K-Row.
Well, at least he can mount his fucking 50 BMG on the back of that thing and go out shooting. That'll be fun.
Hey, this son of a bitch was already out here this morning. He's got a morning ritual. He comes out here with his damn 9mm, and he's fucking racking it and everything. And me and Lord Jeremy, we're still trying to wake up, and this son of a bitch is racking fucking bullets out here on the damn porch.
Keep that bitch ready.
Hey, what you drinking today, James?
I just got me a Yingling lager.
Cool.
I gotta go
I
get me
haven't
some.
had- Do you
Go
got the
ahead.
dark one or the green one?
No, it's just the regular one.
Okay, that's
Regular.
the green bottle.
It's got the Lee Bryce sticker on there, so I don't know what the hell
Okay.
that means, but yeah, something.
Yeah, I'm
It's got
double
keto
fisting
shit.
drinking. Yeah, I'm double fisting drinking this morning. I got my my twisted tea, and I got my Cabernet Sauvignon in tribute to Frank.
Oh, nice, Rusty.
Oh,
Nice,
Frankie's here. Frankie.
brother. Well, yeah, I've got the what have I got? Well, I'm finished. I had a very tiny glass of what was it? Gin and tonic, and then I just got a nice country white Sauvignon Blanc, Rusty.
Hey man, that's some good shit.
Yeah.
We're gonna get some more shit. Lord Jeremy's got a birthday coming up here shortly.
Uh-oh.
So we're gonna.
Oh, no.
Yep. We're gonna get some shit. We're gonna do it up right.
Party time. Yeah.
Right. Today or
Hey,
No, not
Constantine.
today.
oh, not today. Okay.
Next week.
Okay. I've got a birthday song for Jeremy then, for Lord Jeremy.
Okay, cool.
All right.
We'll,
Sing your
we'll
birthday
stand-
song, and then it's going to be time for Dungeons and Dragons.
Yep.
Which
Yeah.
reminds me, Rusty, do you want to get in? We're having the very first. Session of the new campaign where I told you we could bring you in. You said at the one time that you wanted to get in on that. Do you still want to play Dungeons and Dragons with us?
Yes, I have the motivation, but I'm not going to have the time apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, and I apologize for that, True Blood. I got a vacancy that got fucking tore up by some motherfuckers with a couple of big ass dogs that ruined the floor. That's what Lord Jeremy and AKS been helping me out with it with my other guy, and I'm kind of under the gun. I got to go collect some rent today, and then we're gonna put a few hours into that house because them some bitches they ran out without paying their power bill, and so the power is still on, but I'm afraid it's probably going to be turned off Monday. So we're going to take this weekend and take advantage of the fact that there's still power. And we're going to go over there and work this afternoon. But I apologize.
All right. Fair enough. Now, are you wanting to just take a rain check for this week, or are you just not wanting to do it at all?
Well, I would like to say at this time I would love to take a rain check. I mean, I've already told you, that was my childhood. That's what I grew up with, and D&D is dear to my heart.
Okay. Well, you will be some type of a healer because we've got a barbarian, we've got a thief, and a wizard. And the campaign is going to be sort of Conan the Barbarian-esque. But
I'll take anything I can get.
Yeah, we need some healing, whether that's a druid or a cleric or.
Now, I would prefer to be a druid because I could expand into some other shit.
Right, druids are pretty cool because you can, like, after a certain level, you can start changing into different animals and shit.
Yep.
So we must remember what Tim must say when he comes in here. I'm sure James could probably do it well too. Yeah. What is it?
All right. Well, anyways, say your goodbyes for about 3 or 4 hours because it's D&D time.
Well, God bless, guys. God bless.
Hey, y'all take it easy.
Take care. Be safe, guys.
Yeah, and that's a song, by the way. Take it easy.
Yeah. And I'm moving down the road, and I haven't even got a load.
But you're going to Phoenix, so you're going to be in the area anyway.
Yeah. So, Constantine.
Hi.
Hello.
Do you hear me? Hi.
Yes.
Do you hear me?
I can hear you.
I hear you.
Okay. It's a lot of noise around here, and that's why I just.
Can you put the link in Skype?
Okay.
I forgot to put the link into Skype.
Do you prepare your character?
What do you mean?
List. Wizard.
Oh yeah, I've been planning on playing a lizard. I mean a wizard.
I mean, do you have that list with your stats, with your background, classes, and all that stuff?
Oh yeah, I got all that.
Oh, okay.
I can't access it right now. I'm driving, but I have it.
And that's good. I decide that I will be a hobbit. Which race you choose?
I'm gonna be a gnome.
Dwarf barbarian will be perfect. Short party.
Hello.
Hey, Glenn.
And how is everyone?
We're doing pretty good.
Okay.
At least me and the mouse in my pocket are.
Right. Yeah.
I'm almost to where I'm gonna pick up my load. So.
All right. Yeah.
I'm in Greeley, Colorado.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna get some beef and take it to Phoenix, Arizona.
Okie doke.
Oh.
Well, I got a bunch of stuff planted in my garden, my tomatoes and eggplants and leeks and salad greens and lettuce, pea pods, all that stuff, and it's all growing real well. And let's see, the local SCA group held Queen's Prize tournament here on the 29th. Kathleen and I went over and helped out. Eric's the local seneschal nowadays, and Orrin is Knights Marshal.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm. And they had like 2,500 some people show up. It was a big success.
Wow. That's huge.
Oh yeah. And Orrin had a axe tournament for all the guys whose wives were doing A&S and they didn't want to. And you'll understand this one. I was dumb enough to sign up for this tournament, right?
Right.
There were 10 people total. 6 of them are knights. 2 of them are ex-kings.
Okay, you're a Pell. Got it.
And 2 of the other non-knights are squired to a couple of these knights here. So I basically got my ass whooped, but it was lots of fun.
Yeah. Well, good.
And there were like 62 entries, A&S entries in the tournament. And like I said, everybody had a good time.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Anyway.
You have full night order
Mhm.
somewhere there because Seneschal and all that stuff. You have full
It's a-
organization.
Yes, it's an international organization. Got started back in the 60s, and it's a medieval reenactment group. Look up SCA.org on the internet. They've got their own web page. They can explain it there a lot better than I can. But it's a lot of fun. It was a hobby I used to do a lot more than I do now, but I still armor up and go out and get beat up by guys who are younger and better practice and better trained than I am.
They have perfect sense of humor.
Yeah.
Society of Creative Anachronism, it's perfect. It's nice.
Yep. Well, Glenn, we have another guy who, due to circumstances beyond his control, cannot play today, but wants to join our group.
Okay.
And will be joining us next Saturday.
Okay. Right.
He's going to be our healer.
Right.
I'm going to be a wizard.
Okie doke.
And a gnome.
Excellent. Gnomes are always fun to play.
Well, in 5th edition, you get a +2 to your intelligence for being a gnome.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Of course, I use that to stat max the motherfucker, but.
Mm-hmm. And I've looked up a bunch of fun stuff. By the way, this kind of campaign is a hell of a lot easier in 5th edition than it was in 1st edition. They got all kinds of fun charts nowadays about expenses for fighters and mercenaries and how much it costs to keep your mount and all that shit. So, which makes it much easier to help me figure out how much they're going to pay you or not pay you, as the case may be.
Okay.
But a couple of questions. Are you guys going to, or let me rephrase this, do you have your own mounts? If so,
that's
you
one
get
thing. One thing I hadn't checked on was how much money I had. So. How much money does a fucking wizard get, and how much does a mount cost? And are you going to make me buy spell components?
No.
Okay.
That's why it's.
Spell components, unless you're using a lot of platinum, don't cost much. And back on page 49 and 50, where they do money and starting equipment. They have you with 4d4 times 10 gold pieces. I'm just going to say go with the maximum on that. So that would be
40 gold.
No, 160 gold.
Oh.
4d4 times.
Oh, 10. Okay. 160 gold. That's better.
Yeah. Well, yes, it is.
Okay.
And back here where they have mounts and all that other fun stuff. Assuming you're not going for anything
Exotic.
exotic, you can get a pony for 30 gold pieces or a mastiff for 25.
Ooh, Mastiff.
Yeah.
Hey.
You being
I
a
want.
gnome can have one of those.
I'm going to go with a Mastiff.
Okay. Now, the
Who,
reason
who doesn't want a dog,
well, yeah.
especially a riding dog?
Well, I was going to say, assuming you have mounts, you become part of one of the cavalry units.
Right.
They don't supply horses. So if you don't have a mount, you automatically become either one of the infantry or you hire on to one of the chariot companies. And it's their chariots and teams. You are, however, the fighters that man it. And if the chariot gets totaled or the mounts, it comes out of your pay. However, so you can go that route also. But for DMing purposes, you're all going to be part of the same group. Either you're all cavalry or you're all infantry or whatever,
Okay.
So, however, mastiffs count, horses. If you got lots of money, you can buy like a riding bear or giant boar or whatever, but they cost a lot more. Horse will run you about 50 gold.
A horse is 50.
Yeah.
Well, I believe Constantine's playing a hobbit or
Yeah.
halfling, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah, halfling. He can get a mastiff.
Yes. I'm totally agree with Mastiff because why not? We are small. If you accept that we are riding horse, it's fine for me because I not have any outer expenses except horse because I just use regular stuff. But maybe then I will take crossbow because I just use short bow from what my class thief rogue have as a basic option just rapier and short bow. But if you accept some money for me, just maybe I will grab crossbow. Why not? And mastiff. It will be nice to have.
Okay. Yeah, and I was going to say for starting funds, go to the chart and just use the maximum for whatever your character class is. The place where you're going to be playing in is much more like a Bronze Age armies than modern ones. You supply your own equipment, your own armor, that sort of thing. And for mercenary units, when you sign up, they give you a sign-in bonus, which is about enough to take care of you and your mount for 6 months, and all of your profits come from loot. And depending upon which mercenary company you sign up with, some of them do, everybody pools their loot, and at the end of the day, you get equal shares. And some of them, whatever you find, you keep. So that depends on who you sign up with.
Yep.
Perfect.
And it's basically the Bill, did you get the map
I did.
that I
But
had Oren come
yeah.
over after work Thursday night and take a picture with his phone and send it to your phone? And I was going to call you and let you know,
I
but
got it.
when I called you, you weren't answering. So I figured I'd talk to you today.
Yeah.
But
well, somebody sold my fucking phone number.
uh-oh.
And telemarketers these days are fucking tricky. They will call you from multiple different numbers, and they're all fucking burner numbers.
Yeah.
So you can't just block them one time and be done with it. I'm signed up for the federal no call list.
Mm-hmm.
They shouldn't be able to fucking call me, but they still do. And if I just got a new phone, and I guess I need to add you in as one of my contacts. So it says Glenn instead of unknown caller.
Right. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. It sucks.
It's so annoying.
Anyway.
So annoying. Anyways, I'm parked now. Let me look at my equipment list. What page was that on? 125, you say?
Okay, it's going to be you and Constantine and another fellow.
And Roma.
And Roma.
Okay. Is Roma still playing with us?
I don't know. I will write him.
Okay. Maybe Roman. Okay. Yeah, find out. Tell him to gen a new character. And who's this other fellow's?
He is. He's going to play our healer. His name is Rusty.
Okay. And do you know what kind of character he's going to play?
He's leaning towards Druid.
Okay. Okie dokie. And Constantine, what was you were going to play?
I will play rogue. Halfling rogue.
Halfling rogue. Okay. Always fun. I played a halfling rogue, actually two different ones, in Toki's dungeons over the years. I found them to be tons of fun. Back when I was a player character.
I don't know. I will try. I never play rogue. I prefer magic classes usually. And rogue can be interesting,
Oh yeah.
but from my point of view, a little bit simple.
Mhm.
That remember all that spells and all that stuff. Much
Yeah.
less shenanigan.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty.
Do you need
Anyway, I was going to say on the map that I sent Bill, there's a bunch of city states listed, and each of these places, they're big, they're rich, they fight with each other. In between them, there are, or I should say, they operate 2 to 3 days ride around the city. They collect taxes from the peasants and they defend that territory. Beyond that, they don't care much. There are small villages and tribes of nomads. The villages usually pay protection to one or another of the nomad tribes, or they hire fighters to protect them. And all of the big cities have their own armies, but when they go to war with each other or with one of the barbarian tribes, they usually hire lots of mercenaries. And we're going to start you guys as first level. You'll be going to one of those small towns. Since only major cities are listed on the map, it would be at map coordinates 23 over and 20 up. Kind of halfway between three of the big cities. And a number of mercenary companies spent the off season there, and springtime is here. They are hiring people and looking for contracts, and that's where you guys come in. You're going to hire on with one of them, and whoever they contract, you will go and, well, kill people in their name for profit.
Sounds fair.
Okay. So
I look on list and Glenn, you accept if I just borrow two, that I have two dogs, just in case, just spare one, in case of something happen.
Okay.
So 50 gold of puppies. So now you have.
With all my equipment, rapier, light crossbow, and armor, I already own 55 gold pieces. My class have 160 baht, and I can say my stats, AC, all that necessary stuff for you, Glenn, if you need it.
It'd be nice, but anyway.
Well, after I stop driving, I can give you my stats.
Okie doke. That would also be nice.
But I'm in the inline.
Right.
We see. Glenn, I can start, or we will wait a little bit. Roma didn't answer me.
Okay.
I have a question for you, Glenn.
Yes.
As a gnome, can I give up in my skills? Can I choose a skill from artificing? Because I'm supposed to choose 2 skills from Arcana, History, Insight, Investigation, Medicine, and Religion.
Right.
I would like to substitute artificing for religion.
Right. As gnomes do a lot of that stuff.
Right.
Going to do that techno wizard thing.
Yeah, I'm going to take construction and maintenance as my skills.
Right. Yeah, I'll allow that for a gnome.
But now I'm a godless heathen.
We'll see how it's going.
All right. I'm going to have a quarterstaff.
Romas forget about today play. He can't join today. He will join us next Saturday.
Okay.
Okay.
He will join us next Saturday. Got it. Okay.
And I'm also going to do hand crossbow.
Say that one again, Bill.
I'm doing quarterstaff and hand crossbow.
Okay.
Eventually, I will get a second hand crossbow, but because of monetary constraints, I'm only going to get one today.
Okay.
They're 75 gold apiece, man.
Hi there. I'm back. I seem to have dropped out there for a second.
Wow. You're back twice. That's weird. We got double Glenn.
Okay. What the fuck is wrong with the...
I'm going to get rid of the second one.
Please do.
That will get rid of the echo.
Yeah. Thank you.
No problem. Oh, we lost Constantine now.
What the fuck?
Now he's back. I just won't bother adding that second one of you, Glenn. You haven't dropped here. It's flaky on your end. This program I use is kind of shit, but it's better than everything else.
Right. Do you have
Then more I study programming, then more I understand that it's obvious stuff. It always will be in such way.
Well, Constantine, you should write a better one and make $1 million.
No, 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 no.
anyway, Bill? Do you have
Yo,
any armor?
I'm a wizard.
Okay,
I think I'm going to get armor for the dog, though.
right. Okay,
I don't
yeah.
know how much. How much does dog armor cost?
4 times more that price of mount.
So 100 gold for dog armor. Nope,
Yes,
no dog armor for me.
Hmm.
at least at beginning.
Nope, doggy's going to go without armor too.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Well, you can always cast mage armor on yourself or the dog.
At my level.
Okay, never. When you get high enough level.
Mage armor, it's pretty low. I
Uh,
can remember.
Oh, it's first level, but I only
You
have
need,
limited first level spells. So. Most of my offense is going to come from cantrips until we get better.
hmm
Acid splash. Always fun.
yeah, sure.
Okay. And
I'm next in line, guys. I'll be able to get my character sheet out for you here soon.
okay. And Constantine, what was it? You were saying you were doing rapier and crossbow?
Yeah, and the light crossbow.
Uh-huh. And do you have any armor?
Yes, +2 with my dexterity. Total AC is 16.
Okay. Mhm. Cool.
Mm. And Thief Pack, 2 Mastiff, and probably that's all.
Okay.
It's it's funny because for mage you need to buy so many stuff, books, wands, all that stuff, and just keep it
hmm
all together. And yeah, much simpler.
Okay. Well, um, I got 2 of you and 2 others that'll be here next week. Okay.
We can just prepare our characters that all will be fine, and please not spend time for that next week.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll do get everybody's or get your characters ready, and then I suppose start playing next week. Um,
Yeah.
so and we don't know about the other 2 if they're going to be halflings also, or
Don't know.
okay. Well, we will just put you in one of the mixed race units. And, right. Okay, you have your choice of two of them. One is. Did we just lose Bill? Oh, goody.
Yes,
Uh,
it's time to time happens. Establish a new campaign always with some
well,
troubles.
yeah.
It's something that happens regularly. I can because I prepare my stats, my spreadsheet, and all that stuff. Oh, John Bilbo, obvious name for Hobbit, Halfling, as you wish.
Mhm.
Strength 10, Dexterity 18, Constitution 17, Intelligence 11, Wisdom 14, Charisma 16. Not so powerful like previous one, but any case, rolling dice, it's rolling dice. With those, what we have.
Okay, just a sec here. Let me give that to me again. Strength was 10,
10, Dex 18,
Dex 18,
Con 17,
Con 17.
Intelligence 11,
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom 13,
Okay.
Charisma 16.
Okay. Yeah, that's not bad for a rogue.
No, it's definitely fine for rogue. Not worst, not best, but somewhere
Mm-hmm.
between.
Yep.
Just little bit better that point by, and it's enough.
Right. Oh, and your hit points.
Must be like I see
Go for maximum of
11.
for first level.
Then
Don't.
11. D8 plus 3 from Constitution. It's 11 hit points.
So you have 11 hit points.
Yes.
Okay.
And
Excellent.
yeah. uh, yeah. It's enough start for some guardsmen for small town on the gate.
Right. And yeah. All right. Let's see. What else? Um, oh, you are a halfling rogue.
Yes.
Now, did your halfling come from one of the big cities, one of the towns or villages,
Let
or
me
one of
tell.
the nomadic tribes of hobbits?
Towns.
You're from one
He.
of the towns.
Yes.
Right. Right.
And his
Okay.
background is spy. Just extra stuff for intimidation, persuasion. I not have too good charisma, that's why I just have a
Mhm.
lot of proficiency and that stuff. And
Right.
I choose my expertise in stealth and sleight of hand. Stealth plus 8, sleight of hand plus 6.
That's pretty nice for a first level character. I always liked a lot of stealth. Yeah.
I just do you know that site D&D Beyond? It's site that you with all that books, rules, and so on. I just entrance what I want, just roll dice there, and they generate me character according race, class, and all that stuff. And I just print that stuff that I not mismatch with some calculation because it's always awkward if you could cut yourself or add something extra to that. And because I choose probably basic stuff, not in some extra books, it must work perfectly and I can update, generate it, and so on, and keep all my lists there. You can try it too. It's free to for first account, just easy to maintain your character. For some extra, it's make life of dungeon master much easier.
Hmm. Right. Yeah, I like easy. Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's see. I was going to say I rolled, and the cavalry unit that you would have available. One of them is a large mercenary unit uh, commanded by a half elf, and that one they will pay you a sign-on bonus of 420 gold pieces for a 6-month contract. Now,
Okay.
um, for your average halfling and your average war dog, you're gonna use about 60 to 65 gold pieces a month. So it's not a bad deal. And as far as your profit goes, they're one of the companies where you turn everything in and then everybody gets a share. The other company is commanded by the brother of one of the nomad tribes, and it's a smaller unit. Um, and he will pay a 430 gold piece sign-on fee. And as far as profit goes, it's one of the ones what you find you keep.
I
So,
pref- I
yeah.
see that first option fine for me, but I want to wait bill that we decide because I just prefer not work with normals.
Right.
And
Mm-hmm. Right.
we are from more or less
Oh,
educated settlement.
oh, there's Bill.
Yes, my phone had something go on. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, well.
But anyways,
Well, Constantine and
yeah, I'm
I
going to do
have
the two
been
dogs.
doing a little bit with his character.
Yeah. Well, let me know when you're ready, and I will give you my list as well.
Okay. And what are your stats?
All right. I have a strength of 12.
Of 12? Okay.
Okay.
I'm a wizard. Come on.
Okay.
I have 10. That's interesting.
Yeah, let's arm wrestle. Okay. I have a dexterity of 16.
Mm-hmm.
I have an intelligence of 20.
All right.
Well, that's 18 plus my 2 racial bonus.
Right.
All right. Uh, here's where it gets really stupid. I have a wisdom of 7.
All right. We know who's going to get hypnotized out of the crew.
Okay.
And your constitution.
My constitution's not bad. It's a 14.
Okay.
Okay.
And charisma.
And charisma, because I had to have a fucking high charisma, which is why the wisdom got the way it is. I have to have high charisma to join my fucking arcane school. I have a wisdom of 16.
Okay.
Not wisdom, charisma. Charisma.
Charisma, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
You don't have any armor, so
No.
You not have any armor, yes?
I can't wear it.
Well, there are certain types of enchanted armor, but
Yeah.
you don't have that unless
Yeah.
he
You not have proficiency.
kills somebody and takes it. Okay, and hit points maxed for first level, and your Constitution bonus.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think a 14 gets a bonus, does it?
Yes. 14, 16, 18. It's bonus. 14 plus 2. 12 plus
Okay.
1.
And what's 7 get me? Minus
Minus 1 because it's not 6.
right.
8 it's minus 1. 6 is
I love
minus
that logic, man.
Yeah.
Okay, what did you say your hit points were again?
Well, I get a +2, And that's what, a D6 plus your Constitution bonus, so that's 8.
Okay, you have 8 hit points. Gotcha.
No armor, and 2 dogs.
Yeah.
But luckily, I'm rather fleet of foot and can run away.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
And the rest of your equipment is whatever you want to buy. Standard price is out of the book. And
Do you have your book and all that stuff? One for concentration or pouch with components, something like that.
Oh, I didn't know.
anyway.
Well, what I was talking to Glenn about this earlier, and I was going to get my fucking spell book tattooed on me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That way it's hard to lose.
Yes.
We'll just assume that it's 50 gold worth of tattoos.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, while you were out, I was telling Constantine, I rolled. There are 2 of the mercenary cavalry units that will be hiring. One is one of the larger companies. The commander is a half elf. They have both lancers and horse archers, and they offer a 420 gold piece sign-up bonus
Oh, really?
for 6 months. Now, for the average person and the average war dog, it costs you between 65 and 70 gold pieces a month. Okay?
Right.
And as for your profit, this company is one of the ones where everybody turns everything in and you all get equal shares. Your second choice is a small mercenary company headed by the brother of one of the horse nomad clans. And they basically function as horse archers. They will give you a 430 gold piece sign up bonus. And they're one of the companies that what you find, you keep.
Okay, let's make this decision when we've got the other 2 guys here.
Right, just for you to think about.
Right.
And the other thing I was going to ask you, okay, this land you're in, there are big city states, and in between there are small towns and villages or tribes of barbarians. Your hobbit, are you from one of the towns, one of the cities, or one of the tribes of barbarian hobbits? Or, I mean, gnomes. Sorry. Barbarian gnomes.
I am from one of the cities, but fucking our Conan the Barbarian Roma, his band of barbarians. This is my backstory now. His band of barbarians raided a caravan that my family was in.
Mm-hmm.
And to secure safe passage for the rest of my family, I volunteered to be his sworn man for a period of 5 years.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm from the city, but most recently I've been living with barbarians.
Right. Okay.
Okay, and only I will be edge rogue on the dog with rapier, crossbow, and short bow. We'll see.
Mhm. All right. Okay. And oh, and I can tell you for free what your first contract is going to be, because at the beginning of this campaigning season, a princess brother to the king of one of those city states is going to receive a marriage proposal from the king of one of the other city states. She hates this guy so bad that she petitioned her brother to go to war. He said no. So she is now hiring top dollar, I might add, mercenaries in large numbers.
Okay,
Uh,
maybe we can find something for that
uh-huh.
campaign, but we'll see.
And apparently, she talked some of the hot-headed nobles in her home city state to go and raid the other city without the king's permission. And then she left the city and came to this mercenary town with several wagon loads of gold and jewels and basically hired everybody.
Okay.
So,
We'll
depending upon what the second king, the one that proposed, uh, does, he's probably not going to take this well. So,
it's pretty small chance that it can go well.
I forget where are the skills listed?
What mean?
just
You mean
that.
feats?
Skills.
Skills.
Yeah.
Looking for the. Geez, looks like they got those. Ability check. Page 174, 75, 76, and 77. 78.
74.
Yeah. Says under the category skills, they have a listing there, and then they babble about it for about the next 4 or 5 pages.
Are you sure? Is it 174 or regular 74?
No, 174.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Hey, JVS doesn't allow any parking out here in front of the plant no more. We just had too many people getting hurt in wrecks and stuff.
Okay.
That address there, though, is 2 miles away. It's on the next block behind us. It's free parking back there at our high plant.
All right.
Okay?
What's the best way to get there?
If you go back this way to the first red light, take a left. It'll be 5th Street. As soon as you cross the railroad tracks, you'll take another left. It'll be 6th Avenue. It'll be about a quarter mile on the left-hand side.
Okay. Can I get there?
Most people just U-turn right there.
Yeah. CR England hates that, though.
I don't know. There's it's kind of like a truck stop, but it's not really a big truck. It's like a little gas station up the road. A couple of miles up there where there's a McDonald's up there as well. Up there on the left-hand side, it's a couple miles up. Though.
All right. Thank you.
Yep.
Well, looks like I'm going to drive.
It happens.
I got
you
kicked out of where I am.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Bill, probably Skill Monkey will be my character. I have 8 stealth, sleight of hand, persuasion, intimidation, charisma pretty well. That's why it's 5. Deception,
Mm-hmm.
and all other performance +3, medicine +2, investigation 0, history 0, religion 0.
Mm-hmm.
Very educated character. That's I prefer that Bill take all that stuff, but with his wisdom, we'll see.
Well, I won't be doing religion. That's for.
At least we need from you investigation, history,
Oh
all
yeah,
that stuff.
yeah. I'll be
Arcana,
doing that.
mostly.
I'll be doing history, arcana, um, investigation, because I'm going to be a diviner.
That could come in
Ah,
handy, especially since cavalry does a lot of the scouting for these armies.
Yeah.
Having a diviner is useful. Anyway,
Got to go up here and find out where this truck stop that's not a truck stop is.
okay.
mhm. Mm. We can talk a little bit. You're already working with the automator, like you said previously. My parents too do some stuff the same. Put some potato, tomato, onion, cucumber, all that stuff. It's common, at least in our region. I don't know how common it's working with such stuff in United States. I understand not a lot of people do such kind of gardening or how it's called.
Not to the extent that they garden in Ukraine, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You know, we don't have a whole, class of babushkas and dervushkas
Mm,
out there, selling their produce on the street to supplement their social security.
uh, we have pretty rough time in
Yeah.
90s and before that Hungary and Ukraine it was few times even in such rich agricultural country.
Yeah.
Bad management can make it's bad even for such country like Ukraine.
Oh, everybody remember? Well, at least people should remember the Holodomor.
In Ukraine, yes. In Europe and all that country, not so common. But a lot of forget that after Second World War we have another starvation in Ukraine, and it's like I remember that I don't know, maybe just joke anecdote, but Churchill say that he not believe in one stuff and promise that eat his cigar or something like that. But he laughed practically to the dead when he figured out that USSR start importing food. Russian Empire was a huge exporter of grains, all food and all that stuff. And Soviets in practically few decades make USSR, Soviet Union not sustain in agricultural way, and it's crazy because nowadays each of post-Soviet countries it's huge agricultural power Kazakhstan, Russia, Ukraine will produce much more food than we need. I don't know how they accomplish that. For me, it's still strange. Why we have starvation and such bad with food? And
Mismanagement. You know, they took a bunch of people who were politically correct and gave them farms. And that was
yeah,
their farming collective, you know,
yeah.
the workers' paradise.
Mm.
And they took all the people that knew how to grow food, the regular farmers, and vilified them.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, um,
Yeah, pulling out's really
since
smart.
we're not going to be playing today, um, I guess I'll sign off.
Well, if you'll hang on just a minute, I'll
Okay.
have some more information for you. I can have my skills and all that. But
Okay.
you've got all the pertinent
I
facts.
have all the yeah. And,
So
and we will play next Saturday, 12:30 my time.
yeah.
Wherever it'll be, wherever Bill is, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I'll be
Anyway,
somewhere.
yeah. And,
Don't know where, but I'll be there.
yeah.
I'm planning to join next week and after
Yep.
not.
Well, tell the other two fellas that it'll be maximum hit points for a first level,
Right.
and
Maximum
they got
starting
the
money.
maximum of money. And also tell them they need to buy a mount. Because
Oh, one of them can be mount for another.
yeah.
That's kinky.
Well, you know, if one of them's a centaur.
No, 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 no. I not said that.
Anyway, there was one campaign years and years ago when I was new and battle systems had just come out, and all my players ended up in different units. A couple of them were cavalry, and a couple of them were elven archers, and a couple of them were with the dwarves. And trying to DM that was just too complicated, you know. So
You can make it much easier. Just put them all in infantry, and after that they decide what they need to do and what they can do. Like conscript in army, you have just mix squadron. In medieval, it was named spear for European Union. No, lance, not spear, lance. One knight with few crossbowmen and few shieldmen was
Yeah.
joined in one unit. I can remember.
Okay. Well, you fellas have a good weekend.
Okay.
Thank you. You too.
And I will talk to you next Saturday. And looks like it's going to be a fun campaign.
Let's start and we will see how it's going.
I think it'll be a fun campaign.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, as always.
Oh,
We can always add some shenanigans.
yeah.
If you have
Okay.
some boring campaign, we just add shenanigan.
Yeah.
Okay. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye. Bye, Gwen.
Bye, Constantine.
Okay. Talk to you when you have time. We'll see.
Well, I've got time now. I'm just driving.
Ah, I'm too tired. Extra time. I practically close 2 or 3 subject. I have 10 subject in that semester. I don't know. We'll see. It's really difficult. Maybe I'm too old for all the shit, but we'll see. I hope that I close all the stuff and finish at least second semester, and we'll see how it's going.
Yeah.
But at least I
But
know much more than before
you've
that about
you've
program.
gotten, when you're done with this semester, you'll have gotten through all the courses that are meant to make the stupid people go away.
We
We used
after
to we used to call them weeder courses
uh,
because they get rid of all the weeds. You know.
mm, I I'm scared that can be I be one of that people. And from one side, I see that I'm one of the best in match and a lot of doing good in programming, much better than a lot of people. But again, uh, in match, 1 or 2 people do as good as I, and few programmers that just know programming because they work with that. But it's difficult, and we practically don't know. And uh, main issue, it's not all teachers are good or have or care about our education. That
Yep.
and it's a big issue. And I understand that it's coming all around. My friend is teaching in private company, and his story just practically is similar. Only one advantage of big university they have that all teachers that think that they need to do it much better,
Yeah.
and that's only one advantage that uh, make it much better. But from another point, it's another stuff. How's your courses?
My courses? I'm not taking any courses.
Smithing, blacksmith.
Oh, that was great.
You
Ugh.
say that you
You
take
see that?
some courses and that stuff.
You see this?
Uh, yes.
I made that.
What is it? It's for cute.
Uh, it's kind of a joke gift. I told one of the guys on here I'd make him a cock ring. So
Oh, oh, and it's great that Julia not here. Well,
so
yeah. Oh, we'll see how it's going.
yeah.
But you will need to turn to that place again in few weeks, or how it will work, or it's
Oh,
1 day courses that just
it
show
was
you,
a weekend thing.
that just show basics. And okay.
Yeah.
I
So
remember.
yeah.
I remember we have industrial forge and industrial hammer that make stuff. We try to make some rare metal stuff because it's very hard to find some materials, and we just reforge old one
Yeah.
before milling them because it was too expensive, uh, and we just play with that. You know, in aviation, we have some metals where iron is just annoying stuff.
Yeah.
That we get rid of it. Only nickel, chrome, titanium, and stan, or tungsten. I not remember. Wolfram, English tungsten, or how it's named.
Tungsten.
Yeah,
A lot of those you have to fucking forge in special fucking environments. You can't, because of
yeah,
oxygen embrittlement.
yeah. I know. We try to do something like that because we have issue that Soviet Union make in such way that not any part of Soviet Union except Russian can be self-sustainable. That's why all parts must go in from another country. If you need to some material in Ukraine to produce some stuff, it's going from Kazakhstan. If you need something in Kazakhstan, it's going from some Baltic state. If you need something in Baltic state, it's coming from Russia, and in
Yeah.
such way. Again, okay. I'm glad that you're happy with that courses, Virgin. And how? Only 1 week? Only one weekend?
Yeah, yeah. I had to take time off to do it, so it was fun.
Yeah.
It's, I got the basic skill in. I can make nails now.
Yeah. Not most efficient way, but still.
Eh, it's fun. It's fun. It's good exercise.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like working with wood. It's much easier to buy
No, I
something from the
totally understand
store.
that.
You know.
Uh, if I in some point will be rich, I probably uh, will try goldsmithing. For me, it was fascinating, and I tried a few times to start in that hobby, but it's pretty
Yeah, that's all.
expensive even for
It's
that.
not really, your forge is not that expensive, especially if you go coal.
No, Bill, main issue with forge or goldsmithing is place. You need
Yeah,
some
the
place to.
place, exactly.
Yes. No, not
The
it's not
anvil
really.
is expensive. The hammers are reasonable, but the anvils are expensive.
Mm, forge. Exactly,
Yeah.
forge will be very expensive. Anvil will be expensive.
Well,
Place
forge
will be.
the forge is not that expensive. The actual, you know, fire brick and the blower and stuff.
Mm, I don't know. Maybe. Mm, but again,
From
uh,
what I could tell, you could get minus the anvil. You could get a hammer, a tong, actually a forging hammer, and then a ball peen hammer for forging, um, and tongs for about, and then the forge itself, a coal forge, that all could be purchased for about $250. Now the anvil, it's, you know, you want to find a used one. Let me just put it that way.
you mean new one will cost something like a car?
Not that bad, but it's 750 to
Old
a
car.
$1,000. Yeah,
Yeah.
because that's a lot of, that's a lot of steel, and it's got to be really hard and flat.
For me, I understand that it must be special, some kind of special steel that it's sustained without breaking, without because you just hammer it a lot, and it can be if it will be little bit brittle or not so.
Well, you can control the brittleness with its tempering.
Yes.
You can work it, in a ductile state and then temper it, and then it also
Again,
Depends on the material as
Yeah,
well.
I
You know.
know that it just you need to find right balance between that it was must be strong enough that you can forging it without deforming anvil and not so brittle that it's not too strong that you have some cracks or something like that.
Yeah, but if my goal is to be able to make horseshoes and fucking horseshoe nails. So when I get a horse, I can shoe my own horse. That's my goal. You know?
Okay, you still want it's enough land for horse on your property.
Yeah, it's enough land for a horse.
Okay, I just don't know how. For me, just I don't know how much space you need for sustain a horse.
Depends on the horse. I got to get a big one for me.
Not so big. Do you saw that they still bride that horse? That they are huge. They can pull few up to 10 tons. They just fucking huge, like medieval destroyer. When I saw one in real life, I think it was a moose or something like that. It was
Yeah.
bigger than moose. It was huge. It was just borrow his hand on. Yeah,
Yeah, some of those draft horses are just massive.
yeah.
There's a horse called a Percheron that I'm looking at. I'm either going to get a Percheron or a Morgan.
How much it cost? Few thousand.
Oh, it depends.
If you want that, how long it can work? I know that starting can use it up to from 12 months, from 18 months, and up to 8, 10 years, and like just for some
Well,
riding. If you want to racing or real work, it much less, up to 4, 5 year, like I understand. That's
right.
minimum.
Well, we had a horse and he lived 25 years, but he was very, very unusual for living that long. But a horse
Yeah.
will, if you take care of it and you don't abuse it, they can live, you know, 15 and 20 years. Easy.
For me, it's like similar to dog and cats because now I hear that some cats now live easily up to 20, 25 years, and just remember that in my childhood, cats that older than 10 years, it was so unusual, it was so confusing. And we hope that our kitten will live long enough.
Yeah.
And it's fine. Ah, I'll forget about D&D today. Ah,
Well, we've been out for a while.
yeah. Ah, it's fine. We'll see how it's going. I have some time to uh, try to
Oh,
fix
let's
some
see how
part
much
of
a
my
perch.
education, and I
Yeah.
don't know how bad it will be. We'll see. And it's for me in programming, it's such annoying. In one day, you think, I can do it. I can fix all that stuff. I can write enough code and so on and so on. On next day, you make practically all that stuff, but except one, and you don't know what mistake it is. And it's always, I can do it. I'm miserable. I can do it. I'm miserable. It's such
Yeah.
annoying stuff. And like I understand when more and more I talk with people that work in that field, and all say the same. "Mm, it will be forever with you." That's why I understand that engineering is not so bad, and it just like second education just in case, because the engineering position in UK much less that programming stuff. I don't know how it's. going in the United States.
Oh, we're all going to get replaced by Chat GPT. So
Ah, it's good too. How many people was replaced with internet?
I don't know. Pretty much
I
none.
don't know too.
Yeah.
You must
Anyways,
use.
you asked about the price of a Percheron.
Yes.
They go from $2,500 up to $12,500. So I'd be getting one of the lower end ones. I don't need to have him be beautiful or anything like that.
Okay. Saddle or stuff. It's practically double your price. I don't know how much it goes by, but I understand that it can't be cheap.
Oh, you can spend as much money as you want to. That's the thing with horses. The business of horses is set up to fucking suck money out of you.
Yes. Because it's nowadays it's only hobby. It's not practical anymore. It's not for work. I can't even imagine that somebody nowadays in the United States work in the field with horses. Maybe just like cowboy, maybe it's easier. But again, I see that even now they use drones, uh, not horsemen anymore, to work with cows, sheep, and all that stuff.
A horse saddle, a basic one, is going to run you $630. Oh, but you can get them used for $95. That's the way I'm going to go. With plus $40 shipping.
Okay, not only saddle, you need a lot of stuff around.
You need the reins, you need the bit, the bridle.
Yes.
You basically can get out. You can get fully outfitted for $250. So
Okay. I not expect that it can be so cheap.
for this, well, you're not going to be riding around in a parade. What the fuck do you need?
No,
What do you, or being a show jumper or anything like that?
no,
What do you need? What do you fucking need that fancy bullshit for? As
no.
long as
I
it's
just
comfortable on my butt, that's all that matters.
okay. For me, it's still. I not expect that it will be so cheap.
Yeah. Hell, your fucking cats are more expensive.
Mm, no, at least how we get them, it's not so expensive. Uh, when we buy first, it cost us something around 400 or 500 bucks
For a cat.
for a cat. Yes.
You can't ride your cat.
You can't leave this horse in your in apartment.
That's true. That's true. Well, you could, but it would be very crowded and smelly.
Uh, you try put horse up to this upstairs. Okay, upstairs you can do it. Downstairs.
Well, you didn't say anything about taking him out.
Okay.
Oh, but then we've got to talk about fucking horse trailers and buying a truck that can pull the fucking horse trailer.
Mhm.
And the barn.
Yes.
You're not thinking about the expensive shit, Constantine.
No, I don't want to think about expensive shit because, like, about forge, it's about workshop, about place. Expensive, it's place. Yes, I
Yeah.
understand that. You did, if you have place, it's all start be not so big deal.
Yep. And if I have a, you know, coal-fired forge. I can put it in the barn with one horse, and that way he can be warm during the winter sometimes.
Mm, okay.
Good God! Oh my God! I just found a saddle for $349,000.
What?
Holy
It's
fuck!
house in United States. In its you can buy.
$349,000.
My dream apartment in Kiev cost half of it. Yes. Yeah. I not understand people. It's strange. It's people are strange.
Yeah.
But after I heard about business before war, people in Ukraine breed falcons and sold them to
The Arabs.
Dubai, to to Arabic princes with else, all other stuff, and just and then they make good bucks, and you just okay.
Hey, things are worth what people will pay for them.
Again, I alarm. Ah, but nowadays it's not so crucial, at least for Kiev. We even shut down their supersonic ballistic missiles with your system, but we manage it.
Yeah, good on you.
Yeah, it's stop be so annoying.
Yeah, their hypersonic missile that had everybody all freaked out. They're firing hypersonic missiles. They don't have too
I
many
don't
of them.
know. All ballistic missile is hypersonic.
Well, the hypersonic ones are the ones that are not ballistic. They just go really fast in the troposphere.
No. You're not. How ballistic
Of
missile
course,
to be ballistic must be very fast to
yes,
go up to ballistic trajectory.
right. I agree with that. But the hypersonic one were the ones that they were freaking out about because they go really fast in the atmosphere, not just on reentry and takeoff.
It's stuff, yeah. But again,
It's
we're
all about
grateful
truth. Yeah.
for uh,
Ooh,
anti-air missile.
I found a picture of a dog's saddle.
Oh, maybe children can ride them, or
Yeah.
for some big dog like
Ooh,
Tibet Mastiff.
they have cat saddles too.
I don't know why. Maybe just they want some like clothes because I not believe that somebody can ride a cat.
Well, it's
No
not
way.
somebody. It's not somebody. They have a fucking monkey.
Okay. Okay.
It's
Mm,
on ETSY. Have you ever heard of that site?
no.
Etsy.
Go to etSY.com.
No, I know that site. Yeah,
Yeah,
Etsy. Yes, I know that.
right. And type in cat saddle. You can get it for $24.63 plus shipping. Oh no, it's got free shipping.
And somewhere near must be.
Good luck getting the fucking cat to stand still for that.
No, main stuff for that you need to buy some armor because to put it on your cat, you must protect yourself and hide all your shoes. Yep.
Cat armor. Now they have a picture. They have a picture of a cat in armor. They have cat Halloween costumes, but
People are crazy.
yeah, they actually have real armor for dogs. You can buy dog armor in here.
I know that in United States, and it's real stuff. We don't have such a huge issue.
They have a
Uh,
they have a knitted suit of armor for your cat that your cat can wear, but it's made out of wool.
no, I know I saw real armor for dog in United States for states where you have a lot of coyotes and such animal that
Well,
just hunting house
the
pets.
police have armor for their dogs, fucking ballistic
Mm,
armor.
probably I can expect that, but dog it's for Malinois or something like that. That working dog, they can wear armor and they fine with that.
Yeah, dogs are a lot more accepting of that type of stuff.
Yes.
Cats not so much.
Yeah. They not dogs can work and cats not for that.
Well, didn't the Romans used to put their dogs in armor?
I don't know. Maybe. Mm, yep.
All right. Well,
Talk to you.
talk to you later.
Yeah, but still next week I probably will be again busy, a lot of work, and try to cover at least some part of my subject. Maybe I still stay in university, but I try to find some time for you. You will be drive in usual way, not early driving, night driving like I see it from here.
Yep.
Okay, then I will try to catch you at some point.
All right. Bye bye.
Talk to you. Roma promised to make his character. We'll see how it's going.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
You all done with your D&D?
We are. We didn't have everybody show up, so we cut it short.
Oh,
And we're
so you
ready
waiting
for.
on your pickup or load?
Yes, I am. Yep.
Are you at a dock?
And Frank, no, I'm sitting at a fucking Circle K convenience store waiting for them to call me because they wouldn't let me park on the highway near the factory.
Oh, okay. You could be there for a while.
Yeah.
You gonna keep rolling, or?
Yeah, might as well.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm happy to hang out with you, keep you company.
Ah, Sound Test Brothers.
Yeah. Am I any good, guys? It's a different laptop. I'll just go to the other one otherwise.
Oh, it's
Ah,
my favorite person.
Can you hear me, brother?
I can.
Oh, good, good. Okay, Brandon. Okay, good. What's the D&D?
yep.
What's Francis up to today?
Today, well, I'm gonna go to sleep soon, but I've been awake for. Yeah, I'll be sleeping.
But
Oh,
I'll stay awake a bit longer. Yeah. Yep.
right.
I'll smoke
Time
with you.
difference.
Yep. Yep. So
We we didn't have a number for you. I don't
my
know.
number.
We got it wrong or something. What is there
No,
like a what is it with the country exchange and everything? What do I punch in to make your cell phone ring?
it's difficult to hear me. I find the same problems with the US. I think it's 0061. So mine should be this, but it's my cell phone number. And with the affix or prefix 0061, and then should be
0061. That's
yeah,
like your country code or something, is it?
yeah, that's the one. And the one I use, I got one here at the house. That's the one I've rung Brandon a couple of times on it, and I tried ringing Eric, but it didn't really seem to work. So, and it also comes up, as you know, bro, with that thing. You don't have enough credit, and I think it's a prepaid. It's on a contract.
Yeah.
So I mean, not so. But my cell phone is in the back here, bro.
Okay, put it in the back there for us.
Right there, Hemi, bro. My
Thank you,
email,
sir.
my new email is just this one, bro. My name here. It's my name. I'll type it in, bro, because anyone could be listening, eh? It's my email, brothers, because my other two they got lost with my last laptop. I'm still
Okay.
on that. I can't even sign out of anything. If I sign out, then I've lost. Channel 1800 will be gone forever.
Oh no.
Because he's connected to the Gmail account. Me.
Yeah.
And my other one is a Hotmail account. And to get my password for my Gmail, it sends it to my old cell phone, which I lost, which I don't have anymore. It was years ago, and so I can't get into the Hotmail. And the Hotmail, and this has been happening for years, but it's just always being hacked. So I don't know who it is, but well, I do, but you know.
Right. Okay.
But all my numbers are there. I've still got Brandon's number and stuff, and I've got Eric and so you just email me, guys. There, and I lost all of my Brotherhood contacts too.
Right.
So there's no way I can access this from my old email, which was the one that you had. So I lost a lot of the guys, and I lost everything for history as well. Like I had that Hotmail account here since the internet came out. So as soon as found out that there was something called Hotmail, that's how long
The new number doesn't work.
that one doesn't work. Okay, hang on a sec.
0061.
Hang on.
And all that stuff.
Okay, hang on a sec. I'll try this. This one here.
I just sent you an email too, so keep an eye on your junk mail.
Is that Frank or me?
No, to Frank. Not to you. I got your contact.
Yeah.
You're easy to get a hold of.
Okay. So, right. Okay, guys. So this is my home number, but whether there's a prefix before it or not, guys, I'm not sure. There must be one for New Zealand, but that's that one. And there's probably a 0061 before it, but is that time you told me, Hemi, you rang a friend of ours? Remember that? On their phone? Cost you quite a bit.
What was that?
Remember that friend of ours you rang?
Oh, the friend of ours from the other day.
Oh no, this guy here, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah, that guy.
Yeah. I think you
What
said
about
that.
him?
Did you ring
What
him,
about
mate?
him? I rang him a few times. Yeah, it cost
Yeah.
me some money.
Yeah.
Money's money. I would have spent all the money in the world to call you yesterday.
Oh, that's all right, brother. That's right. I was good as gold. Good as gold.
Wow. Selfishly, maybe for myself.
No, that's all right. No, I didn't know. I wasn't able to come on yesterday, so I just thought I'd pop on here. And did you hear my song? I had you guys all in the song.
I heard it.
I didn't hear it.
You didn't hear him? Yeah, it was a good song.
Was it on Brandon's here earlier?
Yeah.
Yep, it was him. Yeah.
I'll roll back.
What's that, Brandon? Oh, back scratcher.
Do you like how we changed our names today in honor of you?
Yeah. I saw that, brothers. I came and I saw that, and I thought, oh, that's all right. Don't worry about Frank. He's resilient. I'm resilient. So.
That instigator showed up again yesterday morning, but left rather quickly as he came.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he didn't like hearing that I told him he was silly for making an enemy of you.
Oh, right. See, I didn't probably catch any of that. That's guy. Oh, right. Did he come on the StreamYards or?
No, just in the chat.
He was texting.
All right. Okay. Funny chap. Yeah, funny old chap. Yeah. I thought about it, and I know what initially triggered me off there. Not triggered. Shouldn't say that, but yeah.
Yeah, it's a good word for that.
Yeah.
I was giving him enough rope to hang himself.
Yeah.
And he did.
Yeah.
He did not take being challenged at all well.
No, not at all.
But then again, when you called his responses feminine,
basically, yeah.
Them are fighting words.
Yeah. 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 Well, it seems like some, kind of, sort of, over time, it was like I got some sort of air of disingenuity about the chat.
Yeah. And in the future, Frank, when somebody pisses you off like that, can you just say, Brandon? We've been listening to this guy for a long time, and we've heard everything he has to say. Let's do something else.
Yeah.
You don't have. We didn't have to confront him.
No. Sorry about that. I have to ask you guys forgiveness for that. Because
Oh no. You were dead on. You thought you were defending me.
Yeah.
I don't need it, but I appreciate it.
Good friends, dude.
What I noticed was the composure. His composure was completely horizontal. There was no twists or turns. Even there was like no things, no emotion, as it were. So I think I got under his skin a little bit.
Oh,
Maybe.
you did. You very most certainly did. But that's not necessarily a good thing.
Well, maybe our leader will come back again. I don't know.
Well, he was very rigid in his thinking, and he has a vision. Unfortunately, I don't share that vision. I don't think a lot of the guys in here did. And when questioned about what that vision was, he wouldn't give any specifics, which is a big, big, big red flag in my book.
Me too.
Yeah. That means that he's going to try and incite people to do things that are illegal, and and by him inciting them to do that, he's not really going to take the risk himself, and blah blah blah. He was looking for fucking pawns in his version of fucking societal chess.
Yep, exactly. Yep. Yes.
I felt like he was trying to pigeonhole you into, or anyone for that matter, into saying what nefarious actions they would take.
Yeah.
Well, luckily we have a philosophy of walking away, where we just, by our non-participation, let our inaction speak for us, because the system is designed to use our industry and our, energy and our time and thought. It's designed to fucking use us up like that. And if you don't feed into that system, you don't have to participate, and the system will crumble under its own weight.
Yeah.
I coined a nice term yesterday when we were talking about this with Outlaw.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Compound disinterest.
Compound disinterest.
Yeah, because if the more people that don't participate, the more of the gynocentric industries will fail. We've got the bridal shops. We've got failing. We've got the jewelers fading. We've got the bakers failing. I'm sad about the bakers. But we won't have achieved real success until the divorce lawyers have to go start chasing ambulances.
Yes.
Then, once we have the divorce lawyers fucking changing fucking fields of law, then we can know that we are truly successful. Because young men will have not been getting married, therefore they cannot get divorced and raped by the divorce courts.
Yep. Yes, sir. It was. That's Buddhism. That's Buddhism right there. Kind of Buddhism. There was a condescending tone throughout the whole thing that I got things off of. I waited till, well, not that I deliberately waited. It just got under my skin more and more and more as the hours went by. So. And what's more, Brandon, when you were on your way to go and see Ike, you did one up for about 1 hour, and I saw you there, and I thought I didn't know who he was, I saw you guys were in there, and Ike came in, and this is just before you went, like an hour before.
Right, right. And the reason I let him in is because Rusty vouched for him. Rusty
Right,
said,
yeah.
I remember this guy."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I was a bit. Yeah, but
Well, for the record, he hasn't been banned yet on this channel, but
No, he
you know,
hasn't. But he certainly made himself persona non grata.
yeah, he is on extremely thin ice if he were to come back in and just start cause trouble again, instantaneous.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, you know, nobody can argue that I didn't give him a fucking fair shake.
No.
So.
And Outlaw did as all of us, you know.
Yeah. I mean, just by giving him the amount of time that we gave him.
Yeah.
Fuck. Well, guys,
Yep.
I don't know how, you know, you're going to go to sleep. I'm thinking about taking a nap.
Hemi, you must be having dinner.
Hemi's fixing his car.
Oh, fixing the car? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, here's the funny story about that. The tow truck brings it home, right? Flatbed.
Right.
So he tips it and he gets it all ready, pulls the straps off, tips it, sets it down. The only thing holding it on the flatbed is the cable for the winch. I hop in it to put it into neutral to let it roll off the flatbed.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking, I hit the key, boom.
Oh.
So, fuck me. How do you fix that which is not broken?
Oh no. Oh. No money, no cost. Cost no money though. Hemi? No.
Well, the tow.
Well, the tow would pay for a year for emergency roadside assistance. You get like 3 of them a year. So one of them's been burned. But yeah, no cost to fix, but it's been extremely unreliable now. Like,
well, now you got to go through and check every fucking wire for its physical contact.
yeah. You know how many wires are on the back of that fuse block? Come on, man.
What kind of vehicle is it?
A Dodge?
It's a Dodge Caravan. Yeah,
okay.
2011 Dodge Caravan.
Well, if it's anything like my fucking Caravan, lots of fucking wires.
Yes. Yeah, there's a pile of them. Yeah, now mind you, only a few of them are related to the starting circuit itself, but you got to pull the whole fuse block to get to the backside of it, and I don't know whether it's a loose connection on the starting relay. I don't know.
Well, I'd go with the moving parts first, and that means the fucking key in the starter.
Yeah, the starter's been replaced just recently, so we can rule that out. Ignition switch might be worn out, you know?
Yeah.
Contacts in the ignition switch, that's a possibility, yeah. I don't know, it's one of those things where now when I test everything flows electricity though. So it's like, Intermittent problems are the hardest ones to fix.
Yeah, they are. But rigs is hard anyways.
He'll be flying soon, I'd say. Not already.
Riggs is in chat right now.
Oh, is he here? Oh. Yeah.
I believe Riggs is home.
Oh,
no, 14th he's home, which is tomorrow, isn't it?
Tomorrow, okay.
Tomorrow, yeah. So he's flying out tonight or today or coming
Hey,
home tomorrow.
Riggs. Did you get the video that I sent you? I was able to hack into your video camera, and I got video of your cats while you aren't there.
Well, you were talking with, is it Constantine is also Kostya? Then?
Yeah. Kostya is sort of like, you know, Bob is to Robert.
Right. Right. Of course, yeah. Did you tell Riggs about what we were talking about? How what we did with Nala and Bingo and that suit of armor?
Yeah. If you go on Etsy, Riggs, you can get armor for your cat. You can also get a saddle. That's the perfect.
So,
Yeah, you can get a cat saddle, and they had a picture of a monkey riding a cat. Now I've seen dogs ride monkeys ride dogs.
yeah.
Because we at the rodeo when I was growing up, they always had a fucking monkey riding dog. They had the monkey dressed up like a cowboy. And,
You know, He-Man had a battle cat. I think he was the very first one to have a battle cat, no?
yeah.
Yeah. And when you were talking about dog armor, my buddy who has coon dogs, they wear armor because apparently when the coon gets cornered, it rolls over on its back and eviscerates the dog.
Oh, raccoons are vicious, man.
Yeah, so when the dog, corners it and gets on top of it, the coon just rolls on its back and guts the poor fucking hound dog, right? So they wear armor when they coon hunt.
Well, if you got a good coon dog, he's going to chase him to the tree, and then that's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to tree.
I think my buddy's dog's. So I think my buddy's too good that he catches him before the tree.
Well, you train him not to fucking catch him, just to fucking chase him.
Right.
That's the reason you do that.
But those dogs, when he takes it out coon hunting, they're all kitted up. That armor they wear, it covers up right up to their ears and whole belly, and yeah it's quite big chunky Kevlar.
I'm pretty sure those back in the medieval days they would have definitely, in the Romans and the medieval Vikings, I'm sure they would have had their dogs dressed in some sort of leather armor or some sort of something. You think?
Yeah, if not for intimidation only, for actual functionality too.
Yeah.
Cane corsos.
One of those dog breeds, they've got they're bred with the neck so like with a fattish that other dogs when they fight try and grab a hold or like that, and that's maybe they're like
Hey Frank,
Yeah.
Frank, tell Riggs that you're a rock.
I'm a rock. Okay.
Right, because Riggs wants to crawl under a rock when he gets back.
Yeah, no, that's right. You can crawl under me, Riggsy. I'll steer, mate. I'll steer it.
Poor Riggs, he's had a couple of weeks of fucking good life, and now he's got to go back to this shithole of a job. That's why he wants to crawl under a rock.
Yeah.
Hopefully he can go work with Dougie.
Oh, with Doug.
Yeah, you could use your forklift skills to transport the seeds that Doug squeezes.
Yeah. I think Riggs might have worked there before, but I'm not. So I'm just saying it's possible because I'm sure Riggs told me he might have, but it's for Riggs, I guess. I do actually. Yeah, we don't want to. But I'm not sure. Stream links there, big boy. Ugh.
I don't think he's going to come in. He's pretty stubborn.
Yeah. I reckon, Riggs, if you get back home and you're due back on a certain day, just stuff it, take an extra day off, get your head better space, or a day or two. I wouldn't. He showed me some pictures of all these freaky beers. Heaps of good beers.
Yep.
But he had a massive time. Showed me this video of a dude on a bike, like a motorbike, and he's like swinging in a barn. He's like like doing an Elvis Presley in that movie, but not quite that. But it was quite freaky.
Yep.
He'll hop in wherever when I get back. Oh yeah. Okay, Riggsy. Don't worry about it, mate. Just one day at a time.
Yep. And your cats have missed you, I'm sure.
Yeah. When you get back, Riggs, they'll be over the moon to see you, and that'll cheer
So
you up.
that's cows that go over the moon.
Yeah, that's right. Nala.
Hi,
Oh,
diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle. The
cat and the
cats play. The cats get musical. The cow jumped over the moon.
The little dog laughed to see such fun. Dish ran away with the spoon.
Yep.
Speaking of spoon, I think Bob, when I was watching you guys play D&D and stuff, and then Hamster was he did a quick stream, and very quick, 25 minutes, and then Mikhail was saying everyone go to Bob and spoon him because Bob was supposed to be streaming when you were still streaming, Brandon. So but then he passed out and they started making fun of him. And where's Bob? Wake up, Bobby. And they were laughing about this time Bob's not passing out on screen, he's passing out before his screen. So
Well, at least that doesn't freak everybody out so much.
yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. We're still front stage, eh? Guys. Yeah. I'll do a bit of typing here.
Well, gents, I'm going to call it. I'm going to take a little nap while I'm waiting. They're not going to have this thing ready for me until 5 local time.
Will you still have hours to drive if you get it at 5?
No, my 14-hour clock. I've got 4 hours left on my 14-hour clock. 4 hours and 41 minutes on my 14-hour clock. I'm not going far. I'm basically going to fucking park.
Okay. Well, brother, have yourself a good evening.
Yeah. Remember, gentlemen, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children.
Yes, sir. Okay. God bless you both, brothers.
Yeah.
Take care, Fred.
See you guys as soon as we start up again.
Yeah. Peace out.
Peace, guys. God bless.
No homo.
Full homo.